Hello. Wait, am I zoomed in far? I need to like set up the... I think I need to be zoomed in. I need to set up my hotkeys for positioning because I still haven't done it. Every time I start up stream now, I'm like, oh, am I in position yet? I need to fix that. Anyway. Hello, how's it going? I can like zoom all the way in. If I zoom in too far, you'll notice that my model is... You'll notice that my model is like pixelated or something. I don't know, I'll get paranoid. You're gonna see my pixels, that'd be weird. Alright, let me zoom out. About like here. About here-ish. Well, actually, no, because then my like head's like cropped off the top. It is about right? Maybe a bit more. I really need to sort that out. Anyway. Hello, how's it going? I'm like nervous about the stream because I don't know if it's going to go well or if I'm going to spend the next 4 hours like Googling how to use tile map layers because it's a stupid fucking resource. But yeah, let me say hi to people. Hello Neko, hello Zerolek, hello Sheriffam, hello Cafro, hello Digi, hello Reganomicon, hello Baxcook, hello Scrutinous Owl, hello Neo Zero, thank you for the resub for 6 months in advance. Hell yeah, thank you very much. Hello Possum, hello Eric Bunny, hello Sardus, hello Roho, hello Trace Bullet, hello Madebots, hello Faye, hello Luca, hello Chomple, I think that's everyone. How's it going? Yeah, never ask about her pixel count, for sure. Hello Tiff as well. Oh yeah, whenever people like, you like look something up and you're like, oh, I wonder if someone's like uploaded this online. And you look it up and it's like, alright, I've got a 1200 DPI scan of this like thing, and it's like, why is it 1200 DPI? Like 600 is like the printing DPI, so I don't know why it's like double that. Very strange decision making. You would at least think they would like, you know, resize it to make it like web friendly instead of having to download like a 500 megabyte. It's like, yeah, shout out to the courses manual or whatever. Number big, yeah, exactly. Hello Mister as well. Super sampling, yeah. We need, every single manual needs to have mega textures or whatever. Is it mega textures? The like the rage, like id tech, like 8 gigabytes for a fucking god damn it. Just upload the exact same manual in 300. No one's gonna notice that it's not like, you can't see all the pores in the manual or whatever. It's like when you try and look up like anime or whatever, and they're all like, oh, we've got like a 10-bit 24, what was it, like a 10-bit with like FLAC audio, and like it's a 50 gigabyte download for like 1 episode, and it's like, you know, this is like way higher than like even the Blu-ray compresses this too, so I don't know why it's like that. Yeah, it makes sense for archiving purposes, but that's for you, that's like for archiving purposes, you know, like if you're like if you're trying to run like yeah, like if you're trying to run like a website where you can look at a bunch of manuals or something, you would also want to store a downsampled version that makes it easier for people to look at, because first of all, if you have a downsampled version, people aren't downloading a fucking 8 gigabyte file every single time they want to look at this manual. You know, it's better on your servers and it's better on like other people's like internet connections and stuff like that. It's just like it's just stupid. Why would you? I don't know, people make no sense. What if Ultima but hella based? I mean I played Fit for a King, right, which was it's like an Ultima like fan parody kind of game. It's not really a fan game, it's like a, but it's like an Ultima parody game, and like you can find Werner Herzog in the game. It's and like I remember that specifically just being like, this is the best game ever. And now I want to put fucking Werner Herzog in my game, because why not? Get it, just put that guy. What's the movie where they pulled the boat up the mountain? Carradine? Or no, it's I think it is Carradine. I can't remember what it's called. Whatever. It's really funny to me that he pulled that. I need to watch more Werner Herzog movies, because the only one I've seen is Bad Lieutenant, Port of Call New Orleans, which it was apparently not even supposed to be a Bad Lieutenant movie. And then they were like, fuck it, let's put this like brand name on top of it for some reason. Just learned about Cosy Lives? The fuck is a Cosy Live? This might be a Northerner thing. I'm gonna Google Cosy Lives. Apparently it's a song. Oh, cost of living crisis? No one says this. I've never heard anyone say this. This is like, I don't understand. Yeah, all the like sources on this are from The Guardian, which means that the odds of this being completely fake is like 75%. No one's saying that shit. I don't know. Maybe they're saying that in like Liverpool or something. I don't know. Ooh. All right. I am like, I feel like I am like, I have like a decent enough grasp on Godot that I could probably do this, but then I'm also like, I'm thinking about like implementing like NPCs and shit like that, and I'm just like, oh, that's gonna be torture. Like, what the fuck do you even, I still don't understand what you're supposed to do as like a good, like, what do you call it? I don't know what a good way of implementing that just in the general is really. Like, my only thought about it would be you make an NPC class and then you just attach like scripts to people, but then it's like then you have like 1,000 scripts lying around. They all have like separate names or something like that. I don't know. It seems like maybe that might not be the best way of doing it, but I don't know. We'll figure something out. I've gone through the logic of the latter wizardry games. You can make the journey through programming workaround. Yeah, I know. I mean, I fucked around with Godot a bit, right? Mainly like really stupid ways and not really finishing anything, so but like I do understand like the basic concepts of like programming, whatever, you know, at least in GDScript. Yeah, one talkie script that looks up the associated dialogue files. I feel like that's the way to do it, right? Is you just have like, you name the NPC and then it's just like a lookup into a different file that just has every single thing they could everyone in the game could possibly say or something. I don't know. But like, I guess it doesn't really matter. You know, like VVVVVV is it, what is it? It's like 1,000, it's like 1,000 instance like match case or something like that. It's like, because Terry Kavanagh released the source code to that as a thing of like, all right, this game's been out for 10 years, so here's the source code, have fun. And people looked into it and it was like, this guy made this guy made 1,000 switch case like match case thing that you're just checking every single, and they're all like numbered and they don't have like they don't have commenting on them or anything. I don't think. It's really fucked up. Yeah, Godot will just package all your shit into a virtual file system anyway. Yeah, you split out to many files or not. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I don't know. This is the point, right, is whenever I make like anything in like Godot, I fuck around and I make like the basic thing work. I like, oh, I got a character moving around, and then I start thinking about like instances of like, here's like an events, here's some events that could happen and stuff like that, or like here's NPCs you could talk to, where it's like they all have like different dialogue, and my brain shuts down and I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, lost in dead end code. Yeah. What was the other one? I think the Balatro. People found out that the Balatro developer, like the way that game is programmed is that there is a single file that lists every single card in the game, and they all just have what the card does on them. Like, it's just like a switch case, and it just lists every single card in the game. And so whenever you play a card, it's just doing, is it this card? It's really funny. I think Overtale is a completely different game. Undertale is also like that, I think. I think Undertale also has an infamous gigantic if statement block or something like that. Yeah, just hard code everything. If it works, it works. Exactly. What was the thing recently? There was a Risk of Rain 2 update that broke the whole thing, and people looked into it and they found out that what it was that someone, because development of Risk of Rain 2 got handed over to Gearbox because they bought it, and the developers of Risk of Rain are doing something else. I don't remember what the deal is, but someone like that update broke everything, and it is just, there's something deeply wrong with it, and like people looked into the code to be like, what the fuck is wrong with this? And someone found out that someone at I almost said BioWare. That's a completely different company. It's because I'm thinking of Sonic Chronicles. I just watched someone play that, so I'm like, this guy's fucked up. Oh, hang on. Oh, they got absorbed by Valve. Aww. That sucks. Yeah, they're getting paid to non-exist. But yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, like the game previously used delta time as like a ticked physics thing, and then like the update broke it, and people looked into it, and someone at Gearbox had made it so that instead of it running instead of it like running per ticks or whatever, he had like merged all of delta time into one concept so that it would like update every single frame no matter whether it was in the like tick update or not. It was insane. It's just like, why did they do that? My job is to look at how different developers sort stuff in RPG Maker's games. I've definitely seen some funny stuff there, yeah. Because RPG Maker, the only thing I understand about RPG Maker, based on seeing Cafro post about it, mainly, is that that program, you really have to wrangle to get to do anything that you want. So what ends up happening is that you have to sort of hack around the system to get things to work, because it's a... I don't know how it works, but I think it's like you are setting up events. It's just like a drop-down menu of like, if X happens, Y happens, and stuff like that. I've seen some battling stuff that definitely fall under that, yeah. Because RPG Maker seems really cool, but yeah, it seems like if you want to do like complex stuff in RPG Maker, you are like fighting against the current a lot, because it's not designed to do that, because it's a thing that is designed for people who don't have like deep programming experience and stuff like that. So but like it's an engine and it works, so people have done the effort, you know. They were trying to unify the port and PC code base. Okay, so that's probably what it was, right? Is that some poor motherfucker at Gearbox was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, we have to like make these two things work together, so I'm just gonna merge all of Delta Time into the same concept so that they both just work off the thing, and it completely fucked the entire game up. Yeah, it's like I'm making a 2D tile-based game in Unity. I had a friend who worked on, who was like a Unity developer or whatever, and all I ever heard about was how fucked Unity was. Like at every single turn. Okay, they did fix it though, okay. Because it's just like, you know, you want to do this basic thing, and instead you have to work within Unity, which is a program designed to do 1,000 basic things all at once, and none of them are maintained properly. So Caves of Cud has one of the funniest code bases because it can literally run headless. I don't know what running headless means. Hello, Io as well. How's it going? Oh, you have a Drakengard 3 emote. Awesome. There it is. The entire game is fully decoupled from Unity, huh? So, oh, I think I remember, yeah, wasn't the Caves of Cud person like porting that whole game to a different code base after the Unity shit happened? I don't know if that was Caves of Cud, but I know that a lot of people were like, I'm done with Unity, I'm gonna move to a different engine. And I think Caves of Cud's developer was one of them. I don't remember though. He ported it to Godot in several days as a bit. Awesome. Oh, hang on. Under ordinary circumstances, all booleans and variables are in 2 single arrays. If you realize a custom system from variable 20 to 50 requires more variables, but you already added something else at 51 onwards. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. So that's the thing with RPG Maker, right? Is that it is just, you are setting up events, and it just goes, oh, you're setting up an event, I'm gonna dump it in this list. And then the list is like just ordered in one straight line, and you can't reorder it. That's fucked up. That's scary. But yeah, I'm sure I'm about to commit like 50 million programming crimes because I'm not an expert on this shit, and I mostly just get things to work. I have a project in Godot that was like, I wanted to make like a dungeon crawler, but I didn't want to do any 3D. So for some fucking reason, I thought it was a good idea to make it so that it rendered a full. It's all entirely in no 2D, so it's only with 2D assets, but it renders like a 3D environment kind of looking thing. It can't do multiple point perspective. It's like a 1 point perspective kind of deal, which is the only reason that it works, is that I'm doing weird math hacks to make it work. But I mean, it works, right? So it's probably fine. It's not going to be doing any fancy shit, because the whole point of me doing that was like, I wanted it to specifically be kind of fucked up graphically. Like, so I did have to learn how to write shaders so that it would be perspective correct, but I'm probably going to do something to it where it's like scaling it down in some way or something to like make it to make it more fucked up. So I should show that off actually. It's really dumb. The code for it, I can't even look at it anymore because I'm just like, what the fuck was I doing? That's why people make template maps of events that will be on every map, so that all global processes that refer to like ID1, party developer 1 are sure to refer to that kind of thing. If you forget to put that in, it'll fucking break everything. Awesome. So just having like, is the global map, so I don't have to worry about any of that shit. That's awesome. The shaded sorcery was actually really simple. So what it is, right? I can let me get it out. Let me just go get it. All right, this is good though. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to close it though. So what it is that because the whole thing is in, it's gonna show my list of projects. That's fine. I think it's this one, right? I don't like it that it opens full screen because it means I have to wait for the whole thing to load. Okay. Here we go. So how this works, right, is that you can see there is like an arrow here. The map that it's on isn't loaded in because I set it up so that I wouldn't, hang on, let me move actually. But you can see there's an arrow on the screen. It's doxing username, it's Lily, yeah. I think it should be fine. I don't think any of my, like file directories are like doxing. I don't have any like important files anywhere. So yeah, the way this works, right, is that we have this whole thing. Some of these are not properly fucking labeled, which is a nightmare. We have dungeon view, and then we have where the fuck is this one? I think it's in tile manager, isn't it? What is this? Okay, this is dungeon. Yeah, okay, so dungeon view container, and then inside that, so basically I'll just run it, and then it's not gonna show for a second because I need to set this up. Here's the annoying thing: I can't get it so that it automatically captures my this window, so I'm gonna have to like hide it and recapture it over and over again. Window title of same I think this might be fine. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna hide it every single time. All right. So this is the thing, right? This is the whole project that I did, and then I can do this. Like you can see, like this is like insanely complicated for no good reason. Like I should have just done it in 3D, but I've got like perspective correct like texture mapping and shit like that, and like I haven't figured out rotations, which is I don't know how to do it. I might copy how SMT does it and have one thing. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it, but it's like you have one that is like a 45-degree angle. Oh, hang on a minute, I missed something. Ooh, hang on. Oh, much as I wanted to learn Godot, I've not once touched the program yet. Yeah. It's a pretty useful program. Also, I have this. This is the only thing I've figured out with the party list, is that you can swap the party members around. But yeah, you have all this stuff, right? I think if I walk over here, I got this working. It says, wow, you discovered an awesome event. That's all I've got running. And also, you can kind of see it. It's just randomly generating a number here. This is for later when I figure out how to do random encounters. You can walk through doors. That works. So yeah, hang on. Now I'm gonna go. Oh god, it just double captured Godot. All right. Don't worry about that. So if I go in my scripting, oh god, my script is a nightmare. All right, where is it? I think this is in 3 separate. Okay, what is this? This is Tilemap Panda. I think this is for reading the tile map. I had to rewrite this a little bit because now they use tilemap layers, which is different. This is fucked up though. This is like, it's literally just checking every single. I need to rewrite this at some point because I have an idea of how to do this a bit better. I need to go. I think, which one do I do? I think it's this one. This is the fucked up one. This is the fucked up one. So what this does? Oh Jesus Christ! I don't even know how to explain this. Every time you move, I think how I figured this out is every time you move, what it does is, if I go all the way to the bottom, I think it's there. Yeah, create vector data. So what it does is so I have an array of arrays that is just listing every single tile that's in front of you in a cone. So it's like, I think it's the 3 behind you, and then the 2 next to you on either side, and the 1 in the middle, and then 7 in front, 9 in front, 11 in, so it's like a cone going out, right? And then every time you move, the game checks all of the tiles in those positions in front of you to to see what it's gonna like, to see what it's gonna render. Then it takes all of this, it dumps all of that into an array, another array of arrays, and then it sends that to where does it send that to? It sends that to render tiles. So that sends that to tile graphics, which is our graphics handler, which I don't know where the fuck that is. Where is that? I mean, it says get node, so it's in here somewhere. Is it Dungeon GUI? No, this is a generic this is a generic thing that I need to fix. Where is it? Hang on. You can see how much of a nightmare this is, because this is like hidden into like 10 different scripts, and I forgot where half the scripts are and stuff like that. It's in here. Tile graphics handler. All right, here we go. This is the fucked up one. This is the fucked one. All right. Here's the thing. This is just clearing all of them. I think these are for like, I haven't figured out rotation, so these are for rotating, I think. All these ones, so ignore those. All this does is I have a magic number thing, which is apparently you're not supposed to do that. You shouldn't have magic numbers in your script, but I've done that anyway. This entire thing is just auto-generating maps based on how big your window is, like all of this here, and then every single time you move, it is creating a shit ton of what are they? It's making, so I think what it does is it makes a bunch of polygon 2Ds and then puts them in perspective, and then pastes the texture that's being sent over, which I don't think I've set up properly. There's a bunch of insane maths I'm doing here to figure out, like, oh, do you know what? Actually, I just remembered what the fucked up thing about this. Do you know why this is fucked up, actually? Is because the way that it's stored, you can throw longer better than the average Unity mono pivot. Okay. So the way that I stored all of this is it starts from the center, and then it goes one left, and then the one to the right, and then further out one, then further out one, to the left and right over and over again. And I figured out that the way that you can do that is you can do some fucked up maths, and you do it to, is it in global? I have like a global thing. It's not in here. Where is global? I don't even know where I'm keeping global. I have a global script somewhere. I don't know where it's in here. Oh, it's here, global. All right, here we go. This bit of code right here is how I figure out which side of the thing the tile is on. I use this like a million fucking times. The only thing this does is it just does modulo on a tile, on like a number, and then sends it back as either 0 or 2. It's not 0 or 1, it's 0 or 2 for some reason. And then I use that to do like insane fucked up maths on like this stuff here. I think, where is the number? There's like a really fucked one around here somewhere. And I don't remember if it survived or if I deleted it. But yeah, it does all that. And then it like puts all that shit in here and stuff like that. Where is it? Which one is the set shader? I think it's this one. Yeah. So if I comment that out, and then run this again. No, it's just showing a second window. Okay, and then I just run this normally. All the textures are like fucked up. All the textures are fucked up, and there's no fog because I'm also doing the fog in that. So this is like my like most like involved like Godot project basically. Hello Bill as well. As long as it works, yeah. So you can see like every single texture that's in perspective is completely fucked because it's doing no perspective correction on it, and it's just like sticking the texture in a square and going, yeah, fuck it. I think the doors are especially fucked up. It looks fine at like straight on, but the second you turn, yeah, it's like really weird shapes and stuff like that. It used to be way worse because until I figured out that you can use a shader to like get perspective correction, I was doing even more maths on the squares, so that I was doing even more maths on each of these squares, so that it was subdividing like I think like 3 times or something like that. So instead of just being like 4 vertexes or whatever, it was like 16 or something like that, and it was really fucked up. Which just made like all I was doing was using that to try and make to make it look normal, and it wasn't working. So I was like, I should probably look into shaders. And then I put this on. If I reload this, does this just... Oh, I did it. So now everything's perspective correct and it's only using 4 vertexes per thing. You've almost arrived at the Doom ray tracer. Do you know what's really funny is I looked up how Doom does it. I was like, how the fuck does Doom do this? And then I just like kind of copied the concepts for it. I think I have like locked doors in here as well. Yeah, I have like locked doors like implemented and stuff like that. So this is like my main like... I'm gonna do something with this eventually, but I haven't done anything with it for a while, so... Are there any learning resources I recommend for shaders? I don't. I don't know. I kind of just like slam my head into it until it works. I really don't know how shaders work is the thing. Also, I need to fix this quickly. I feel like if I do this, this is going to be way too small and no one's going to be able to read it, is the problem. Unless I resize the window. Be like that. Because I think if it's like this, like the text is going to be really small. And I feel like it's going to be hard to read. Can I get salmon in the game? I can. But yeah. I need to do something with this eventually. I don't know. I got to the point where it's like, I probably need to do like events and like, you know, the thing I think I need to do next is like being able to unlock doors and stuff like that. Or like doing one-way doors or something. I don't know. But I also need to like redo the whole like tile map stuff and things like that. Hello, Chris. All right, I'm going to close this so I can stop looking at it. And we need to like, do you know what the first thing we need to do is? We need to go in fucking MS Paint. If I'm making a BearPG, we need to make graphics. Because otherwise no one's gonna know what's happening in the game. 16. Hang on, I can't resize this properly. I hate how Paint does things. This is the only program I have that does like pixels, so we just have to use MS Paint for this. All right. I can't zoom in any further. 800% is all I get, so I'm just gonna resize this window. All right. That's way too zoomed in. Okay. Can't imagine doing all of that bit in assembly like old Richard. Yeah. Doing all that stuff and like having to like wrangle like Godot, I was just like, how the fuck did they do this? Also, I've just noticed. I noticed this earlier. My like live 2D is not touching the bottom. There we go. I think I fixed it. Is Ace Sprite? You have to pay for Ace Sprite though, don't you? And I don't have a copy of Ace Sprite, so. All right, that's 16 by 16. I'm actually gonna save this as. I'm just gonna save this to my desktop as a 16 by 16 file, so I don't have to resize every time. It's usually on sale, yeah. I need to buy it. I'll buy it at some point. I don't know. All right, so Ultimate Graphics, so pitch black. Also, we need a guy. I can't draw any. There we go. We need a bear. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I think Ultimate Graphics are 15 by 15 or something like that. There's something weird about how Ultima does graphics in that a lot of them have like a huge like gap like here for some reason. I'm not sure why. But otherwise they would be 16 by 16. Ace Sprite is actually open source, but you have to know to compile it. Yeah, I can't compile anything myself. Alright. What does the Ultima Bear look like? Hang on. The Ultima Bear... Bears, Ultima Wiki. Thank you, Ultima Codex. Hang on. Oh, it's just got regular pictures of bears from like the manuals and stuff like that, and it hasn't got the sprite. There's the Ultima Online Bear. That's also not helpful. That is a Minecraft skin for Freddy Fazbear. That is not the Ultima Bear. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I don't know. The Ultima Bear is like, it's like standing up. It's like this. He's like standing up and he's got like his legs out here or something like that. I don't remember what the deal is. He looks something like this, but like better drawn. It's like doing that, right? But I don't want a standing up bear. Come on. Have I tried Piscal? I don't know anything about pixel art. We're just doing it in Paint because I think it's funny if I do this in the most scuff way possible. So we need 2 ears. and the rest of the head needs to connect. That might be too big. We need to really preserve space, so that might be good. And then like, the problem is, how do you convey like the shape of the bear in 16 by 16 pixels? Definitely not like that. Definitely not like that. You can get a ready compiled copy of the free Ace Sprite from Scoop. Hang on. Alright, I'm just gonna Google Ace Sprite. Ace Sprite. Can you just download it? Buy now a trial version. It's $20 on their website apparently, or on Steam. And also, it's just on Git. Can you just download it straight from GitHub for free? I played the DS Castlevania collection, now I'm playing the PS2 games. Hell yeah. I need to play Curse of Darkness, but it needs to get rolled first. Otherwise I can't play it. Let's see. Ace Sprite download from SourceForge, yeah. Okay, Libra Sprite, okay. Libra Sprite is a free sprite program, yep, okay. What if I download this? We're just doing this live. Yeah, portable, awesome. 1.1 dev preview? No, just give me the 1.0. 64-bit. Okay. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna extract this. Oh, I have to really hang on. God's sake. New folder, Libra Sprite. I was just gonna do this in Paint, but I guess we'll use Libra Sprite, why not? Proper dodge cancelling and stuff, yeah, like Lament of Innocence is really weird because it's so budget. Like, if you jump in the air and attack, your jumping animation is just your, like, your jumping attack animation is just the animation for standing on the ground and attacking, but you're like floating. It's weird. Okay, hang on. Now I'm using this thing and it's cropped really weirdly. Alright, hang on. Whoop. Alright. Never used this program before in my life. We're doing it live. I'll figure it out. Alright, do we want red, green, blue? Because like Ultimate Sprites do have colors. The full Potty Death Grand Cross? Fuck yeah. That's good. Oh, black background? Hell yeah. I can just do it like that? Okay. Okay. Oh, we can zoom really far in. Alright, that's good. And it's got like a little preview window. Nice. Pixel perfect? What does that mean? Like the zoom is pixel perfect, or? I don't know what pixel perfect means. I'm just gonna ignore it. Alright, we need a bear. Just do the thing I did just 5 minutes ago in Paint. Check out Rex Paint? We can't be looking at Paint apps all day. There's too many of these. And lets you paint with ASCII characters? Awesome. So let me think. Here's the problem, right? Is that how do you... Okay, right click just deletes. Awesome. Let's think. Just a really emaciated bear. I'm way too easily amused. This is going to be a problem because I'm not going to be able to get anything done. I'm just like, this is really funny. That's kind of a bear, but not really. Okay, kind of, almost. Let me pull this all up one. That's why the bear is attacking you, yeah, because it's hungry. So, like... Here's the thing, right? It's really hard to, like, convey abstract concepts in, like... Because this kind of just looks like any animal, right? It can't just be a bear. It could be any animal that has ever existed. So it's like, how do you convey that it's specifically a bear in, like, 16 by 16 pixels? This is the mystery of life. All right. The essence of bear, yeah. Trying to think about it. Bears don't really have tails is the thing. I'm just inventing Barber is also the other problem, is that fucking Hempuli is gonna come in here and kill me because I copied Barber as you. Trying to think. That one has boobs? Hang on a minute. Do they? They've got like a tiny, well, the thing is the tail is not like prominent enough to like render in like pixels is the thing. It's like, it's there, but it's way too small. Yeah, pull up some bear ref. Let's think. Now I've just like drawn, this is like an Atari 2600 like sprite. Yeah, they got like the hump is the other thing. Like they kind of look like that, but like if I draw the hump in, because like they have like a bit, it's like, you know, they have like this like whole fat area here, and then there's like a big like gap, there's like a big like spine hump here, and then their head's here. But if I do that, it like erases the like ear like silhouette. So this is Barber after the war, yeah. This is Barber after he did his taxes. I feel like they probably need the eyes in there somehow. Because the problem, if I do 3x3 legs, then I only have, or I could do like this maybe. Well, here's the thing, right? I could draw a bear rearing up, but I'm like, while I was thinking about it, I was like, we should have rearing up as an action you can do. Because if you remember, Ultima maps one action to every single key on the keyboard, so we have 26 actions to fill out. We have 26 of them to think of. So we really gotta, you know, we really gotta like ration these out. We just made him huge. We just make him really big. Okay, we're getting, actually, if I just make him even larger than before. And he's not like, okay, actually, like Barbers, you like put on a bit of weight. We're getting some, hang on. So if I put this here, and then like, if I just do really wide leg sprites, but then that one is going to be really short, which is going to look weird. Going 2, I don't know what 2-bit means. Would the hind limbs be thicker? I don't think so. I think they're pretty uniform on a real-life bear. I'm Googling bears. The bear comedy drama series, yeah. The other problem as well is that bears are kind of just enormous lumps. They don't really have any like distinguishing like features if you just look at them, because they're just huge brown like slabs basically. I do like this. Now it just looks weird. One of the actions should be stream. Yeah, hello Cherry. Oh, 2-bit with like 4 colors. I don't think Ultima sprites. I'm trying to think, right? I think Ultima sprites are 1-bit. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna Google Ultima 4. Okay, in Ultima 4, okay, so in Ultima 4, I think they have 2-bit sprites. I'm not sure though. I'm gonna look up Ultima 4 Apple II, because there are screenshots of them wearing clothes, by the looks of it. What are the limitations of the Apple II? Like, what was the color palette on the Apple II? Okay, that's the shitty PC port. None of these are actually screenshots of the Apple II port. They're just fucking screenshots of, like, other ports. Come on, man. Use one main color and an accent color? I might have to resort to that, yeah. Because the NES has, I think the NES has a 3-color limit, right? Because it's 3 colors and then transparency. I think. Okay, here's footage of Apple II Ultima 4. I could just boot up Apple II Ultima 4. It would be easier. Okay, I don't think Apple II Ultima 4 has 2-bit colors, because I think it's fucked up. Because the Apple II is like a weird, like chromatic aberration kind of effect that it's using a lot of the time. Yeah, 16 colors, yeah. The Moongate is 2 colors, but I think maybe the character sprite is 2 colors. Okay, hang on. Apple II color palette, Apple II graphics. We get... Okay, so the Apple II palette. Because I think the way that Apple II palette, like, the Apple II graphics worked was that a lot of, like, a lot of games would use, I think, like, red and blue on their, like, on the specific sprites to use, like, the CRT, like, blurring to, like, get, like, more colors, I think is how they did it. Yeah, it's possible to create smooth color boundaries between a color in black or white because of how the Apple II works. So yeah, I think even I think the text on the Apple II especially was like colored because it let them have like variable width like textures and stuff like that. Or variable width, what do you call them? Like things that aren't just like bound to the pixel grid. I like how I'm trying to look this up and someone fucking AI generated a picture for Skyrim. It's like, why does this come up when I Google this? Hey, Google. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, this is a good example. Actually, no, it's not a good example. Never mind. But I think, yeah, if we just work in the Apple II color palette. Can I like open, like, is there like a color palette thing specifically? Sprite, color mode. No. I guess you just set up the color palette here, right? Hang on. Either way. It's like black, dark green, brown, light green, red, gray, orange, yellow, dark blue, medium blue, gray 2. Gray 2, the sequel to gray, aqua, purple, light blue, pink, and white. So this honestly isn't actually that bad of a sprite. This is a pretty decent bear. Oh, ooh, actually, hang on. What if he was just enormous like this? What if he just looked like this? This is kind of good. What if we just use this one? Probably a way to get all the hex codes, yeah. Because I think it would be funnier if... Actually, no. It was just... It would be really funny if it was just like a massive blob. This is a pretty good bear. Do we have... You can have animations on the Apple II, right? I think the sprites... When were the characters animated in Ultima? I think Ultima 2 was the first game where they were animated, I think. I can't remember what the specific was. Drawn by Bear Sprite, alright. I'm trying to think what the first one was, because, spoilers, I've played all of Ultima, but it's been a year, so I don't remember the specifics. They kind of blur together. It definitely had animated sprites in 3. Because, yeah, Ultima 4 definitely has them, and 3 definitely has them, but I don't remember if 2 has them. The nose makes it perfect. I'm, like, thinking about it. What if the nose was a different color? Obviously not blue. I don't know what any of these colors are. I think it being a different color does not help. Red is pretty good, though. What colors do we have? It could be dark green. What's dark green? Is this dark green? Kind of looks like dark green. What if... Okay, what if we faked depth on the sprite by... Gray 2. What the fuck is Gray 2 mean? So what if I just go, like... This is probably like Gray 2-ish. If only I knew what the actual hex values were. Is there like a listing of the hex values? Oh, there is. What's Gray? Oh, it's in YIQ? What the fuck is YIQ? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know what the fuck YIQ is. If I were to do like this... Yeah, that looks kind of fucked up. Is there a color picker option? There's like a color picker popping up, but I can't like click on it because it dis- Oh, there's one over here. Okay. And then... Because if I do like that, I'll get a lighter gray. Because there was a lighter-ish gray. I can just like correct the colors on it later. Now we have like depth on the sprite, right? I can make that just black. Oh, Zoe. So the hex code displayed at the bottom next to the word for... Yeah, it's like down here. But I need like the hex code from the Apple II ones is the one I was looking for. But it's like... Google sources them in YIQ values, which is not helpful. So I just have a palette and I'm just guessing. So I can like... Even though I'm colorblind, I can kind of guess values decently, I feel like. I think maybe this gray is a bit lighter though. Really, if you were going to simulate like... But I don't think the Apple II can really do... Yeah, not really. The blues are too extreme. Like, when things are going further into the background, they become bluer. Is like a real phenomenon in the real world. I think this might be too complex for an Apple II sprite, is the thing. Like, if I were to do that, I think... Yeah, the Fox are real world. Hello, Fox. This looks... Maybe this needs to be white, actually. If I remove the nose and just stick with, like, that. Is this, like, too complex for, like, an Apple II sprite, though? I'm not even sure. Oh, A sprite has color palettes built in, including Apple II. But I don't think this has it, though. At least not from a, like, an immediate glance, right? Oh, this is select color range. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. It makes it look like it has a big smile. That's the that's the shadow. What if I use dark gray? Because if I do this, is like the shape of the head, right? If I click the third button above the color picker. Oh, I added it to the thing by accident. Whoops. No, I'm not I'm just fucking pressing buttons now. I need to stop doing that. That's eyedropper. This one? Or you mean this one? I don't know what you're pointing at. That's how you convert YIQ to... Yeah, I'll just memorize that. It looks more like a beard. I do think like having that like... Because I do think having this does sort of convey, like having that as like the like head shadow or whatever, does sort of convey like a 3D-ness to it. But if I do that, it does just kind of end up looking like a beard, doesn't it? Buttons on top left. Ah, presets. Oh! Thank you. There we go. All right, awesome. Oh, that's so good. All right, thank you very much. Perfect. Now, oh, I was actually pretty fucking close. Is this green? I think this is green, actually. Yeah, that is green. Whoops. Which one's that gray? Oh, that's the gray you have? Their grays are pretty dark. But their green is pretty close to what I was using, right? It's like not that far off what I was using. What is... Hang on, what's the Apple II, like, sprite? Actually, no, Apple II graphics will just tell me, won't it? I was like looking up the sprite limit. All right, hang on. Graphics modes are integrating crowd, getting all the linear frame buffer. Many home computers have architectures on consecutive blocks of memory to non-consecutive rows on the screen. Graphic modes are interleaving. Color fringes. Video output. Built-in video output hardware. Add-on video graphic mode details. Color on the Apple II. Low resolution graphics. High resolution graphics. Double low res. Oh, this doesn't say like the sprite. Apple II sprite limitations. Maybe this will help. How will sprites Apple? Let's see. I just want to see like what the limit of like colors is on a specific sprite and things like that. Think it reads well? Okay. Because I don't want to be like using like way too many colors, you know. We gotta be a little sensible here. Never mind. Apple II graphics processing, Ultimate and Wizardry. No layers of sprites in the Apple II. Okay, well, the Apple II doesn't have sprites apparently. The screen uses a mixed mode, top being high res mode, followed by 4 lines of text. Yep. Each byte represents 7 pixels. There are 2 groups of possible colors. You can read here more details. This is the problem with this kind of thing, is I start reading about this stuff and I'm just like, all right, time to go down the rabbit hole. All right, 7 dot blocks. Each page has a description of, it looks like, okay, if you want to produce color, you have to set the height bit accordingly to the colors you want to produce, then you have to lay the dots following these directives. Okay, so you have to manually type in every single, like, fucking pixel, like, one by one. That's fucked. Here are the bytes to obtain a line of 14 green pixels. So that's why the Ultimate sprites are in a weird, like, sizing. Because it's 7-bit. I guess that makes sense, but I'm just gonna, alright, we'll do this. This kind of looks like it's probably following the rules, right? We'll just, like, fucking wing it. We could probably move this up one, though. There's 2 pixels at the bottom, 2 pixels at the top now. So we got our bear sprite. Save. Oh, don't do that. Hang on, let me hide that. Whoa, hang on. Because I clicked save and it opened it inside the thing and it showed my documents folder, which doesn't have anything important in it, but let's not do that. Let's not show off all my documents. Up one, desktop. Oh, it just saved Sprite 01 and ASE in my fucking... Where did it save it? It just saved it in my user folder. Don't do that, come on. Also, it saved it in an Ace sprite, which is not what I wanted. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, my secret bear documents. Oh, I see why, because you have to change it. What do we want? PNG, probably? Let's go... desktop, and then there we go. Okay, so sprite1.png, bear.png. Okay, cool. Now we have a bear sprite. Now we need new. We need like environment stuff so that I can just make random environment. Actually, no, we need to make a guy. We need a guy. We need like the bear whisperer or whatever, like a guy that we can like talk to like test that. So, oh, I'm on like a square tool. That's why. Okay, like this. Okay. How do I unselect something actually? There we go. I think the ultimate guy is like something like this or something like that. I don't remember. Hang on, let me look at him. Let me look him up. Ultima 2. Because if are you kidding me? There's a fucking there's a beauty product called Ultima 2? Come on. Are you every single result was for like fucking foundation. I was like, come on. And I used II. I didn't type the number 2 in. I typed II and it was like, no, you want the beauty products. It's like, no, I don't. Okay, yeah. It's like the ultimate guy looks like this, kind of. He's got like a weird body shape. Actually, he's even wider than that. He's like this. He's really wide. At least in Ultima 2. And he's got like an insane waist for some reason. Oh, hello Graffrey, how's it going? We're drawing guys. So this is the Ultima man sprite. He just looks like this. Whoops. That's kind of just like an Ultima man. It looks like a skeleton with a spine waist. Yeah, exactly. We can improve. We can make this a bit less shit. Hang on. I haven't copied it exactly. It's not that the Ultima graphics are bad, but you know. Let's see. So if I do like this. He's got like fucking Jinkos on or something. It's like he's got enormous like trousers on. That's not too bad actually, to be honest. So if I just like make him a bit longer. This is like a guy. He looks like vaguely Ultima-ish, you know. MC Hammer over here? Yeah, exactly. He's not going to be doing anything. He's going to be standing still. So that can be that guy. So let me save this as man.png. I'm saving these all to the desktop, and I'm just going to move them into a folder afterwards. All right, new. Now we need environment stuff. How did I do... It was in here, wasn't it? Yeah, presets, Apple II. What else they got? What's Arna? Atari 2600? Okay, C9. Oh, Commodore Plus 4, VIC-20, 64. We could use the Commodore 64 palette. I think the Commodore 64 palette is actually meant to be quite good, isn't it? It's like pretty like varied. All right. We are drawing little stick dudes because I need to make all the graphics first because I never make the graphics and I just make like a square. I have like a platformer thing and it's just a square running around in a square environment. It's just like, so that's always what you end up doing. All right, light green. Just do the fucking classic. Is there like a spray can? This might actually be easier to do in Paint because I can just use the spray can. What kind of game are you developing? Like, if you've ever played Ultima, the RPG for the Apple II, we are just making like an... Because I kind of love Ultima. So, I'm just like, what if we made one of those? But you can play as a bear. We need to like get the like density of this right. Because this is like... How the grass looks like in Ultima is just like... green pixels at random. Like a big gap here. So don't worry about this too much. I can always come back and fix this if I need to. Like that-ish? That kind of looks... Yeah, that looks good enough. Okay, let's use that, and that's gonna be grass. What I should probably do, actually, is combine all of the environmental ones into one, so that they are not just, like... So, I make them into, like, a tile set, you know? That's probably, like, a decent idea. Oh, I saved that as an ace. Whoops, hang on. File, save as. PNG. There we go. Okay. Reveal. File, new. One thing I never liked about Ultima though, like the Ultima like field graphics is that you would get into like it always looks like this. Hang on. We'll close that. There we go. You would always get into like a forest or something and it would look like, can I like change this to like a circle? Yeah, here we go. It would just look like this. And this is a forest in Ultima. Obviously not clipped to the right, but like that. That's a forest in Ultima, and it's just, it doesn't look good. I don't like the Ultima forest-like graphics. So what if we get, let's see, like here-ish. We do like this. Let's think. And then just do... We can just make like a fake like Lego tree. We can just make like a Lego tree. You know how they have like those like banding things going on and they just look like that, right? Yeah, my forest needs more fleshing out as well, exactly. Game of Color? Hell yeah. I've been like really looking into how, I don't know why, this is like not because I'm like, oh, I want to do something with it, but it's like I'm just like fascinated by how like the NES was like programmed and stuff like that recently. I don't know, it's just really interesting to me. Will that do anything? I don't think I shouldn't do that. I just think like NES program is really fascinating. Let's try like this. Obviously it's too small. The tree is way too small, but we kind of want like this kind of shape. Hello Dragon Captain, how's it going? So let's like extend this out a bit to make it larger. Summon an even larger man. Kind of tree shaped. That kind of looks like an okay-ish tree, right? It's got like the tree shape. Maybe like the thing though is that if there's gonna be like, if they're gonna be next to each other a lot, like there's quite a lot of space to the sides. So being the bearer of the curse doesn't make you a bear. Yeah. What if instead of doing this, actually, what if we made this thinner? Do the opposite. Let's make this thinner, and then we can. And we have like a thin tree, and then we go. Because if we do it like this, we can like have even thicker environments or whatever. It's not a great way of putting it, but you know what I mean, right? Go to these two on the side and then move it to the right, and then copy paste. Nah, I didn't give me enough space. It's like pretty close though. So if we like just wiggle this around a little bit, hang on. So if we do like that, now we have like really dense like tree lines, kind of, right? Could work. Now if I do this and then like that, let's think. I'm trying to think of a way to do it so that it's gonna tile correctly. Is there a way to like view tiling? Yeah, tiled mode, tiled in x-axis. There we go. Oh, now it looks really fucked up. If we did like that, like that looks like a tree line, right? So that's a pretty decent tree line. If I tiled it in both x and y, tiled in both axes. Doesn't look too bad. I think like if this was like on like an Apple II or something, this would be pretty decent. But I don't know if this is following the conventions of the Apple II. I think that should be good. Let's go with that. Let's go with none. Then we have like a decent like tree line instead of just like some shitty squares. So let me save that as trees. What else do we need? Water, right? PNG. Tree. Let me close some of these. Okay. File new. 16. There we go. Alright, so water. Water is weird in Ultima because whenever you get to water, it's just lines. And also they have like multiple like tiers of like water as well. We can figure that out later, but like I don't think we need multiple tiers for it right now. But in Ultima, is this blue or pink? I think this is blue. I think. That looks blue-ish. Okay, this one I actually do want to tile in both axes. Oh, look at this. Just do this quickly. All right, cool. Oops. So like this kind of, and then pull it up on the other side. I think the Apple II could tile things properly, but I'm not sure. Oh, this is like really confusing though. Like that maybe, and then just do like a bunch of lines. I don't know why I'm making this so complicated. Might be too like dense up top now. If we just do like this kind of can you imagine like being like working on like a fucking Commodore and having to do this but like manually, one tile, like like pixel by pixel? That's Steel Blue, everyone's favorite internet charts color. I don't know anything about that. This looks like water. I think this would look like decent water. So if I untile this, yeah, here we go. Okay, let's go with that. Let's not do multiple types of water, because that's just too complicated. Maybe if I really want to, later down the line, I can like do specific like tiles that I'll do. Do I want mountains? I don't think I want mountains. I think it's gonna be like, the scale is not going to be like the massive overworld type areas. It's going to be like the town sized areas. So I don't think we want mountains. So I think that's probably enough sprites for now, right? We have a guy, we have our bear character, and then we have grass, trees, water. And we should probably actually, let me close this. All right, let's get this out of here. We're going to get paint open quickly and just... where's my desktop? Here we go. Okay. I'm just going to turn these into a tile set quickly in paint because it's easier. I'm just gonna also just make a one tile split. Can I do this actually? Oh, you have to like you have to like open this in like separate instances of paint. Because you can't just drag into... Okay, I'll do it in CSP then. You can't just drag it into like the file. Okay. I just need to make them into a tile set. That's way too big. I don't know why I opened a full size like file. Just do like 64 by 64. Okay, and then do this just so I have that, and then grab this. Good old paint. Nothing beats paint. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have to change that color, aren't I? Just to like reddish. Hit save. Okay, there's water. Here's tree. Did I make any other? No, it was just those three, wasn't it? I guess we could have just a tile that is just pure black, right? So that I'm actually gonna have to make this a bit wider. Like 67, and then just make the height 16. Flex up like that, okay, and then just make like merge these, duplicate layer, Control K. Change camera size, get rid of that pixel on the right, and then just make a pure black tile just in case I need it. And then delete all these. Alright. File, save as, desktop, tile set, PNG, save, yes, okay. Alright. So now I think we can just take all of this and just dump it all in Godot, and then the game makes itself, right? I don't have to do anything else. don't have to make any other changes. I'm just gonna grab all these. Where's Bear? There he is. And there's tile set. Grab all these. Take them to my projects folder. BearPG. Make a folder called graphics. Stick them all in there. Okay. Now we go. Forget where I have Godot installed. Whoops. Yeah, time to draw the rest of the bear. Alright, BearPG. Please not look at my file directories. You don't learn anything from it. You just know that what the name of my... You know where I've saved Godot. That's like all you're gonna learn, basically. Okay. I need to resize it a little bit. It's a little annoying having to like manually resize this. It'll be fine. Okay. So everything's empty. So I make a 2D scene. How do you do this? I guess I just name this master scene, right? And then add a child node, which is a tile map layer. Because tile map is deprecated, so you have to use tile map layers. Then we go tile set, new tile set. Tile set, go in here. I had to learn this, so it's like I have this like memorized basically. How you do this, and I still don't remember how you go over here. Then you what do you do? Right, then you just go graphics and then just drag the tile set into here. Select automatic create tiles in the atlas, yes. It didn't do it correctly, that's fine. This is like so... Okay, the X separation is 1. There we go, now it's working. Okay. It's so like unintuitive how you do this. So if I just do paint, it unselected, because of course it did. Okay, and then should be able to do it. Select all layers. I don't know why it won't let me draw it in though. Oh yeah, the official Hamster Republic RPG creation engine, yeah. What a good name for an RPG engine, question mark. All right, hang on. Actually, I need to fix, no, it's Dark Souls 16 by 16, so. How come I can't draw? There should be drawing it. No, I don't want random tile. Toggle grid visibility. Maybe I'm not in the right mode? Tile map. This is always so confusing. I know you can do this like this, but... Bucket tool, line, paint. Yeah, like I should be able... Yeah, there we go. Okay, we figured it out. Oh, there's like a little like... There's a tiny little square, and also my fucking tile map is not... It's being filtered. Where's the filter? This is always annoying, is that the fact that it always filters it. I need to find the filter. It's in somewhere. No, it's in here, isn't it? Texture, filter, nearest neighbor. Oh, there we go. Now I have these glorious pixels. All right, cool. My favorite engine for Mega Man games. Hang on a minute. Oh, I can just bucket till all of this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then look. Let me do that. Raise that. Oh, this tile's weird. I might have to redraw. Actually, it should be fine. I might have to redraw the grass a little bit. Okay, so now we have to save this as a master scene. So just save that as master scene. When I run it, it just does this. Hang on. It just looks like this. So that's good. All right, so I don't know how to do the zoom. I guess you just stick a... Hang on, so just name this map, I guess. All right, so master, add child node, no 2D. I have to program the main character into it, so no 2D. Rename bear. Do this. Add child node, sprite 2D. Is it animated sprite? No, it's just regular sprite 2D. Add the sprite 2D. Rename. I never know whether to use camel case or like underscore or whatever. There he is. All the way up there. He's fucking textured wrong. His filtering's wrong. There we go. Nearest neighbor. Why are you underneath the tile map as well? What's going on there? You can... where is the Z sorting? Here we go. There we go. Nodes, yeah. You got all these fucking nodes. I'll just stick him there. There he is. This is my bear in the middle of the forest. I'm gonna attach a camera to it as well because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to see fucking anything on my node. Oh, I've just moved. Do you know what I did actually? I shouldn't have done that. What's the transform? I need to set the transform back to normal. There we go. And then camera 2D. Set this transform back to normal. And then I need to like, how do you zoom the camera? I don't actually know how you zoom the camera. Oh, it's like this. 20. Let's do like 10. Okay. If I run it. Now, now we're up to here. All right, cool. It's probably way too close, but also I need to like fix the aspect ratio and stuff like that. There's a bear, we got it, yeah. Save branch as seen, bear.tcn. Now I can move this around and it won't change the origin, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now I stick this here. I'm seeing a problem. If I try and grab the bear, I pick up the map, the tile map, in, like underneath it. Can you lock? Can you lock like layers and stuff like that? I don't think you can. I guess you can just hide it, which is annoying. But yeah, you can just hide it to do that. All right, now we need to attach a script. Bear move.gd. When you use camel case and underscore, I don't actually know. Whatever. Which bear is me and which is in the game. It's so true. Alright, so now we do... I kind of know how to do this stuff. So, func unhandled. Input. And then event. Void pass. I kind of thought about how to do this, and I think what you need to do is you do... like a player position vector 2i, which is the vector 2 int instead of doing floating, because I feel like if you do floats, eventually they will just like desync and you might have trouble there because floats don't always, like, you know, the way that floats work, it gets fucked up. So what we should do is do var x-axis equals input dot get axis and then left, right. It's going to tell me off because those don't exist yet. Input dot get axis up, down. And then var, I don't know, input vector maybe equals vector to x-axis, y-axis. So that should just do, you press a button and then it gives you an input vector. We should use ints for the authentic PSX jitter. I think you have to use floating points in Godot. I'm not actually sure. And then I'm just going to quickly make all these actions. So up, down, spell it wrong, left, right. Now I just have to like bind them all quickly. What I should probably do is actually just plug my controller in, and then we can use keypad input. Oh, it already is plugged in. Alright, cool. Hang on, let me do this. It's so nice that you can just press the button and it just automatically pulls it up, so you don't have to actually look for it. Okay. Now we're doing that, and then we do... I have to think about how to... So let's not... Alright, let's not bother doing... We won't do, like, it on... We're just gonna make it sure that it actually works, so... Delta void. I need to move input vector out of here, actually. I just realized. I also need to comment this stuff. Because I feel like I always forget what stuff does. Alright, so if... Why is it telling me off for this one? Oh, because it's already processed. This is supposed to be physics processed, that's why. So those for people who like when 1 does not equal 1. I mean, that's just how floating points work, right? Because floating points don't always... Like, the further away you get from 0, the more, like, floating points can, like, error or whatever. The real secret is just to use that and that, yeah. I don't know how this shit works. Alright, and then, just do self.position. I'm just gonna make the most fucked up basic code possible. So, what is it? Self.position equals... Whatever, this is just test code, so don't have to worry about this. Alright. Run it. Alright, I'm moving around. I'm wiggling. My guy is moving around. So we got that working? Alright, cool. We have to keep it on the grid though, is the problem. And I don't... How do I feed in the... How do I feed in the tile size other than just doing a fucking... Tile. I'm just gonna make a constant tile size. This is, you shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's 16. Yeah, when you get far enough from 0, the resistance between floats can become like 5. It's like the further away you get from 0. I think there was like, people found out that like, I think that, I like how I have 6 debugger messages here, by the way. Oh, it's because of this stuff. Yeah, don't worry about that. People found out that like, I think the Halo engine or the Destiny engine also does it, I think, where the further away you get from 0, the more your model's thumbs start, like, the, like, vectors on them start wiggling, because they don't, they don't recenter you to 0 or whatever. Yeah, good ideas have, like, is equal approx, which is nice. So we need to... let's think. I think it has to be... Hang on. So if event is input... It's like button just pressed or something? What is it? It's key... has just... What is it? It's event dot... How the fuck do you do this? It's not coming up with any of the things, so I don't... know which one it is. It's like button just... It's input.button.just pressed, I think. You can tell me off after that? Say pass. Could not find button just... Yeah, like, what is this called? Hang on. We're just gonna Google it. Go button just pressed. What is the thing called? Action just pressed. That's it. Is action, or is it event.isAction? It's not giving me any of the it's not giving me any of the helpers, so we just have to guess. Oh my god. Godot, please. Is key just pressed? Is joy just pressed? Is that what it is? Which one is it? I'm saving this like constantly. I literally every single time I change something, I'm... What the fuck is this called? This is annoying. Alright, Godot input. Just give me all the documentation. Is action... So you can't do is, I guess. Event.pressed, apparently. Apparently this works. Why does it say event it cannot be... Okay, I had to say that it was an input, that's why. Because it was... It was getting mad at me. Alright, I think that should just work. So now I just get... that and then just put it in here. Stick that in there. Input vector's mad at me because it's null. Alright. I think this should work. I'm pretty sure if I start the game and I try and press the button, the game will crash. Just gonna check. It does nothing. Alright, cool. Alright, now why does it do nothing? Unless it is doing something, but I can't tell. I'm gonna change this number to 5. Not 56. Yeah, because if I do that, because my idea was if I do that, it like forces it to. I can only press it one at a time. Maybe I can only do that. Yeah, it's not doing anything. It's a problem. So I guess just press doesn't work. Event.pressed doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm just deleting that fucking code. It doesn't work. Get rid of this shit. Didn't work. Oh, this looks weird now. Hang on, check this shit out. Look at the grass in the background, like. This looks fucked up. Oh my god, that's actually hurting my eyes. I bet that's really bad on the bitrate as well. That must have really fucked the bitrate up. All right, so we need to. Let's think. We need to lock ourselves to the grid, and we need to make it so that we can only go one at a time. So, oh, was it coping fine? Okay. Maybe it's because it was green. Maybe if it was like red or blue, it'd be really fucked up. So I'm trying to think. Here's the thing, right? I've got the stuff working so that I can move it around, but the thing I need to do is I need to make it so that it only takes one input and it is locked to the tile grid. I can lock it to the tile grid pretty easily. I know how to do that. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm trying to think of how to do it. Is there a vector 2 to 2i? Hang on. Vector 2 to 2i. Vector we floor the vector 2 and invite vector 2i. Let's think. We're evaluating the x-axes. Constructs that as a copy. Is there a way to like turn floats into ints in Godot? Because if we can store our position in vector 2i and then convert it into vector 2 from vector 2i. But I can't do a vector 2i from a vector 2. Oh no, I can. Constructs a new vector 2i from the given vector 2 by truncating components, fractional parts. Very different behavior considering passing the result of vector 2 ceiling, floor, or round to this constructor instead. Okay. So it just rounds towards 0. So that should be fine. So I don't think we need to worry about that. Because we're going to be rounding it close to 0 anyway. Yeah. So how do we do this? So what? How do we take it? How do we make it so that it only takes one input at a time? If event is action just input just pressed, right? But I just tried that and it didn't do anything. Probably because my code is wrong. Oh, do you know why actually? Just pressed and then just do this. And just do an else. Vector 2.0. Oh, and now it's just telling me off. Why? Oh, because I typed action.pressed. It's event.just pressed. That's why. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna make sure it's actually like working. So I'm just gonna print the input vector. And then just do this quickly. It's not taking anything. So that's wrong. Maybe event press is wrong. Yeah, because it won't take any inputs. I'm like wiggling the analog stick right now. If you can't float it in just like that, it drops the fraction. Yeah, that's kind of what we want, I think. I think is what we want. I'm not sure. Method should be int value to cast it in. Okay. I mean, we want to cast it to a vector 2i and not int. I want to cast it to this eventually. Oh no, it doesn't matter right now. We're trying to get this shit to work first. I always do this and I'm like, why is it not working? What if I just do event dot come up with anything? Just does this work? No. Is there like a thing I can check here? Hang on. Godot input. This is the problem with any kind of coding thing is I'm stupid and also there's like a million things that can go wrong. So I'm just sitting there like, why is it going wrong? Input events. Let's see. Input map. Capturing actions. Is action pressed? It's because it's no act. I think this works. No. I'm being trolled. Because it's if event. It's because it's that. It's because I'm doing if event is. So if I do this, will this work? Oh, the game crashed. Invalid access to property or key is action just pressing the base type of object. Oh, for fuck's sake. You just told me that's how it works. What if I just do if event is... I think it's because it's trying to do is input is action just pressed, and then it's checking for all of my... I think the way that I did it in... yeah, I think it just presses a function. Here's the thing, right? On that like tile map thing, I need to go look at my code. I bet it's really fucked up. I'm going to open it. We're going to look at this and I'm going to be really upset about what I did before. Because I think I solved this in that one, but I think the way I did it is really fucked. Inputs. Is it this one? Did I just import it instead of opening it in this? Can I not open it in that? Oh, come on. Is it in here somewhere? No. I'm going to look at my code. I'm just going to copy and paste it into the window. Yeah. Here's how I did it in that project is I have a variable that is just a dictionary. There's all the inputs. And then when it gets to this bit, we go... This is my solution. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one actually, isn't it? Whoop. It's not that one. It is this bit. Jesus Christ, what was I doing? Just for input name and move input keys. I just did a for loop through the entire thing. Every single time you press a button to make sure you did it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Am I gonna have to do that? Is that how I'm gonna have to do this? Because I don't know how else to do it. I'm gonna do print. Let's make sure this works quickly. No, it's gonna crash. Oh, because is action just pressed. Can I just do event.justPressed? Can I just do this? That crashes it as well. Does it have to be event.pressed? No, it's just telling me. Alright, it's just telling me off. Is action just presses the mandatory first string parameter? Yeah, okay. So I'm using it right in my old code. It's just that. Yeah, because I'm looking at an example and I'm trying to do that and it's just telling me off every single time. Okay, so let's get rid of all of this. Maybe it's like a better idea to not even bother with that and then just do... Because we're going to have to do it in a way that it, like, updates on, like... What'd you call it? Every single move has to be a new update, right? So it's going to have to be something like that. Is this function real? And the answer is okay. That's why it's not working. Hello, Ren. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? I'm being like tricked by Godot. Maybe it is just. Maybe the way we do it is that we just do the fucking. The dictionary of inputs, which is a terrible idea. We probably shouldn't do that. I mean, lose all focus when coding. I am over focusing a little bit. What if we do if is there a way to just say I'm not taking any more inputs? I think that might be a better way of doing it, is just being like, all right, you press the button, so now we're doing this now, and then once it's done, just be like, all right, fuck off. Can we do that though? Let's think. Because we're getting event.pressed in a lot of these examples. Is this up to date? Yeah, it's up to date for 4.3. Input singleton. All right, here we go. Void action press. Okay. Is action just pressed? Action string name exact match bool false. So we can just use. Oh wait, no, we have something. Hang on. Is anything pressed? Okay, hang on, hang on. Cause yeah, it's like, it's trying to get me to say, cause what I want is I just want to check it like once. I just want to check the like input exactly once. But the thing about this, actually, now I think about it, it's an unhandled input. So once it takes that, it's going to set the input vector to whatever, and then it's just going to be like that forever. So yeah, there's the whole dictionary of input things already, so there's not really any point doing that. I think I did the dictionary inputs because I wanted to map them to directions at the same time as well. I think that's why it's like that in that version. Let's see. Started pressing the action event in the current frame. Okay. So what if we do, if in this version, if input dot is action so it's going to tell me off because I need to put something into is action just pressed, right? Yeah, expect at least one. If exact match is false, it ignores additional input modifiers for input key and input and new direction for it. What does that mean? What does it mean by additional input modifiers? Oh, probably it's probably just checking if you are pressing the button, and it doesn't care if there is like other buttons you're pressing at the same time, right? Let's think. What if we just do is anything pressed? Oh, that's gonna check if it's held as well. This wizard UI, it looks really scary. Yeah. Can I? Hang on. This is the fucked solution. Can I like get the input map and just look at all of the things in there? Is there a way for me to do that? Hang on. Input map. Okay, input map is an object singleton. All right. So oh shit. All right, we're about to do the most fucked up evil thing of all time. All right, if all right, hang on. All right. We're gonna this is stupid, but also hang on. For I in returns an array of input events associated with a given action. Okay. Actually, I don't think that does. Oh, get actions. Returns an array of all actions in the input map. All right. This is fucked. All right. I really hope this actually works because it'd be really funny. Dot size pass. Actually, wait. print. Please tell me this is gonna work. This is gonna be really funny. I was gonna comment this out. All right, the game, it's just overloading it constantly. All right, don't worry about that. All right. So don't do that because it's doing it on every single frame. It's checking every single frame for every single action in the list. So don't do that. How the fuck do you do this? All I want to do is check that someone just pressed the button and it doesn't matter what button it is. Have I been bought out yet? Yeah, I'm going to get bought out by Microsoft and they're going to shut me down immediately. All I want to do is check if any button has just been pressed. Or what would be better actually is if I could get a thing that just tells me what button is being pressed right now. I don't know. Because the other option is I manually type out every single thing in a big match case, which it seems fucked. We might just have to do that. I don't know. Because that's the only other thing I can think of. Yeah, bought out by Sony and shut down, and now I'm a beloved reference in Astrobot, and my CEO is complaining online. I'm gonna go check for any input. We're just gonna ask Google. Yeah, this is saying if event is pressed. Alright, what if we just... Alright, we're just gonna trust people online. Just do... Will this work? Am I stupid and I've just been like not typing it as a... No, it doesn't exist. Alright. The guy on the internet lied because that's from 4 years ago and they changed it. God damn it. We're not looking on Google like me. The two particular methods for going for unique function input.is anything pressed. That doesn't help. Alright, what if... Yeah, if just press just needs an argument, and also it's not an event thing. This is annoying. This is so annoying. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Alright. If input is action just press, pass. Just for converting the control inputs to Boolean variables so I can control them easier than the rest. Yeah, it's just like, all I want is to be like, did a button just get pressed? Doesn't matter what button it is. I don't care. What if for I in, how do you do this? It's like, I think you just create an array. Does this work? This is a stupid way of doing it. It works. I have to check every single... I'm doing a fucking for loop every single frame for the 4 like inputs. Come on, man. Alright, whatever. It's a hacky solution, but it's gonna work for now. Whatever, it works. I don't care. Alright. I'm allowed to. It's not a good idea, but I'm allowed to. And Godot didn't give me another option, so we're just doing this. Alright. If input is action just pressed, self.position equals input vector. Oh wait, no, plus equals input vector times tile size. So if I run the game now, not moving. Okay. Why not? Oh, tile size is in 6. I bet I am moving, but it's just not because the tiles are perfectly symmetrical. Yes. Okay, so that is working. So this kind of works. We're getting somewhere. Also, my bear is not... my bear is not centered. All right, we're getting somewhere. All right, cool. Now we have 2 copies of Godot showing. Whoops. All right, there we go. Misaligned bear. We can fix that. That's fine. We're just gonna fucking... This is terrible. Don't do this. All right, we're just gonna do... Is it snapped? I think it's snapped, right? Yeah, snap variant, step variant. So tile size divided by 2. Oh, game crashed. Can I convert argument 2 from int to vector 2? Oh, because I have to... Oh, for fuck's sake, this is gross. All right, this is disgusting. Don't do this, but... Just do this twice. That should snap us to... Okay, that's snapping us to the middle on the x-axis, but not the y-axis for some reason. Okay. Do you know why? It's because I'm misaligned. Okay. It's fine for bears to be a little off-grid, yeah. Because in the 2D thing, I start not centered. So we can fix that, I think. So this is horrible. What we want is we want player position plus equals input vector times tile size. Just cast this to a vector 2i. Yeah, that works. All right, so we want to, in the ready thing, we just want to put equals, like, so this is going to default us in the top left corner of the map. I could also multiply by vector, yeah, 0.5f is true. I could just do that. What we want to do is, let's think. So this will put us in the middle, no matter what. And then this, actually no, we don't want to do it times tile size, do we? We just want to vector 2i the input vector because this is already a vector 2, 0. And this will be the tile coordinates and not the position on the map. So what we want to do after that is we do self-dot-position equals snapped. Self-dot-positioned plus player position times tile size. So I think this should work. It's a horrible way of doing it, but... And I'll just do this to vector 2 0.5f. Invalid numeric notation. Uh-oh. Because this has to be a vector 2 now. I have to uncast this to be a vector 2. This is stupid. Nope, invalid numeric notation. Hang on a minute. So what we should probably do is do plus equals vector 2 player position times tile size and then just snap it afterwards. Yeah, and then snapped. Vector 2. There we go. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe they don't use the Fs. Yeah, they don't use the Fs, that's why. Okay, well that works. And now my guy is on the screen. It's showing 2 copies of Godot. There they are. And then... What? I'm seeing a problem. Alright, I know why. Because... it says this. Hang on. I'm realizing what the problem is. The problem is that if I press left now... Is it gonna do it the other way? I don't think it's gonna do it the other way. But I know what the problem is. Whoops. I can fix that. So I opened the node apparently. Alright, so it's because if action is just pressed, it sets that to that, but then it doesn't unset it. I think. Yeah, because the unhandled input. It sets the input vector to this, but it doesn't unset it, so I think that's why. I think it's just adding an input vector every single frame. I think is the problem. Because yeah, it puts this into the vector, so it's setting what the vector is, but it doesn't default it to nothing. So that's what's happening. So maybe we just take this, put this in here, make this a var, so that it always resets to nothing. Make these not vars, and then we're just gonna do like, get rid of this. X-axis var, Y-axis. If we do this, it's gonna stop telling me off. Okay. And then we got to here. Nope. Yeah, because you can see I just build up speed over and over again. So what's happening is it's like starting it up and then it just keeps going. So why is it doing that? Something else is causing that then. It's probably this. I'm guessing it's this, because it probably is this. Hang on, we're gonna do some stupid shit. I didn't think this would be the thing I would get stuck on. I thought the thing I would get stuck on would be getting the man to work. I'm just gonna do... Oh, that's not supposed to be a string. And then I want to see what's not. Is it one of these two? Oh, you know why? It's because I'm setting the player position as 1.0 and it's constantly adding that. That's why. Okay. Problem solved. So all we have to do is, if input is action, just press and then just stick this in there. So all I had to do was just do this, and then this should work, I think. Oh, hang on, no, actually, I'm building up momentum exponentially. Okay, well, something weird is happening. So actually, what I should probably do is just get rid of this player position thing. Just get rid of it completely. Fuck that thing. Don't need it. We're not going to use that anymore. I'm just going to do plus equals. Input. Just make it easier. Get rid of the like 2i in it completely. Oh, now it's telling me off because this doesn't exist anymore. Pass. Yeah, just speed. Okay. Now we're on here. I have to like, by the way, every single time I want to show this, I have to like manually switch it back. There we go. So now it just works. So it turns out the solution was to just not fucking do that. All right. The problem is though, I'm like misaligned, so I need to figure out how to like realign myself based on my current position. Because it's sort of snapping me to the grid, but not really. Like you can see I'm like really off center. So how can we do this? Is there a way to like set it to a multiple of X number? Isn't that like step or something? Step by step. That's not what I want. Step function. Takes in the value, returns either 0 or 1 depending on... No, that's not what it is. What am I thinking of? Godot snapped. Snapped is... Just want to check what it says about it. New vector of each component snap to the nearest multiple of the corresponding component in step. So actually what it is, I think if we just change this to we get tile size, just do like this, and then just do in the ready tile size snap equals tile size divided by 2, and then do this. I think this might work. It might not work. Now it's telling me there is non-existent vector 2 constructor. No, it's fine. Okay. I keep forgetting to like hide this as well, so it's just making 2 layers of Godot on top of each other. Alright, there we go. Now I'm pressing the button. But I'm misaligned on the y-axis for some reason. Which is probably because I need to... So it is, I know what it is, it's snapping me correctly, but because it's, how do you fix this? The way that, I know what this is doing. So what it's doing is that it's snapping me to the middle of both tiles, but it's because I'm starting in a offset position. It's not starting me in the center of the tiles, it's starting me to the side of it, so it's snapping me to the middle of it. Because that's a half, that counts as like the half snap, so we need to figure out a way to fix that. I've almost got it. After all this like fucking work, I've almost got like just basic tile movement, which I feel like if I had more experience I would have done this in like 10 minutes. Hello Athena, how's it going? How do I do this? I think. What if we... In the red, oh, do you know what we do? We do in the ready, we do self-dot position. I think this might work. I think it might not work. Now that I started doing it, now I'm like, actually, I don't think this is gonna work. I think what this is gonna do is it's gonna snap me to... Yeah, so now it's snapping me to that. But... This is the dumbest idea I've ever had in my life. Alright, I forgot to hide it again. Weird housekeeping, the man's talky bits wind up ending really easy, yeah. Let's think. We still want to do this, so what we should probably do is make a func that just snaps the player, and then just take this and just move that to there. Oh, get rid of the get rid of the dots. All right, so that just I copied the dots again. All right, so that I'm not just copy pasting that every single time, getting it wrong. If let's think. Trying to think how to like, because we've got the snap right. So like it snaps in the correct positions, but it's offset, and I need to get the offset correct. So we need to, if we snap it to the tile size. Oh my god, this is fucking dumb. All right, here's my idea. We are going to... I haven't commented any of this code, by the way. Just gonna... Send the tiles. Center the player in the middle of whatever tile they're in right now. Here's what I'm gonna do. Self-dot position equals snapped. Self-dot position tile size. Can I just make a vector 2? Can I just fill a vector 2? Is there like a vector 2.fill and I can just do that? I feel like that should be possible. Can I do that? Hang on, I'm gonna look. Direction 2 dot floor from angle is length lerp, limit length max axis max f. Move towards normalized orthogonal pos mod. Project. No. That's projecting a vector onto another vector. Reflect? Nope, that's reflecting a vector on another vector. I guess there isn't one, you just have to do it manually. Okay, whatever. I wish there was a dot fill, but you can't do that. Alright. Like, my thought was, because I think there is a way to, like, fill an array with just the same value over and over again. That's what I was thinking, is like, could you just make it so that instead of having to type it multiple times, you just type it once. So that's going to do that. Now we're going to do... If we do this, and just add this to your position, you're already snapped, so there shouldn't be... I think this might work. So if I do this... Oh, it's not showing my guy. Come on, man. BearPG, there we go. I'm a genius. Alright, we're good. It works. So all I had to do was just make sure I was snapped to the tile size and then just add the numbers so that I'm in the middle and then snap me again so that it forces me into the center of the tiles. Alright, we got that working. Alright, cool. Now we have to do other stuff. I have to figure out. Like, for example, making it so you can't walk across water or something. I don't know. We should also just do... I don't remember adding this to my music players, but why not? Awesome. Infinite grass. Alright, cool. I like how it's worrying in a really weird way on my monitor. I bet it looks weird on the stream as well. Okay, so that's just a massive amount of grass right there. Alright, cool. We can have some trees like this. Yeah. Now we can have all this. Now we've got like an environment going on. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna press random buttons until... These trees look pretty good, if I do say so myself. Looks a lot better than like the shit that totally shows up in like a Ultima game. Now we just have like a... Do you know what would be nice to have as a tile is have like a riverbank tile. Have like a sandy... We could have like a sandy like tile instead of this like grass or something. But I'm not worrying about that right now because there's too many things to worry about. Just draw like a fancy like river pattern down here. You can have like one of those... What are the islands called? What's it called? There's like a specific term for when there's like an island in the middle of a river. I don't remember the term, like when you have this. This is hurting my eyes as well. I think the grass needs to be less dots. We need to make it less complicated because it's like, it hurts to look at. So now it looks like a video game. Because now we have like trees and shit. Problem is we can walk on the trees. We need to like make it so that we can't walk on the trees. I don't know how the fuck to do that. We can walk on the water as well. We shouldn't be able to do that as well. How... Yeah, the dogs look fine, but it's not a big field of them. The problem is, once there's a big field, it's like, my eyes hurt. It's like, oh god. This is the best part, is that you just make a guy walking around and you're just like, I'm gonna wiggle him around on the screen for a bit. It's like, fuck yes. What we need to do... Alright, so we got that done. I'm just gonna like sub viewport this. I think this should work if I just stick this into a sub viewport and then that's there. Okay, so that's in there. Although it's not rendering for some reason. It's in here. You can see it's in here, but it's not on here for some reason. Now, why is that? Container? Is that because there's no container for it? Oh, for displaying the contents of a sub viewport. Yeah, here we go. That's why. Okay, so that's that. And now it's fucked up my texture. Why does it do that? Oh, because it's off screen. Why does this change the... Why does this change the filtering? Nearest. There we go. I fixed it. Okay, cool. Because yeah, what I'm trying to do here... How do I force it to... Update mode, when visible. Disable 3D. I don't know what the fuck that is, I'm just not gonna touch it. How do I make it so that it just shows inside the box? Because I can move it around now. Because what I need to do now is... if I run it... Oh, I'm in a tiny box. Hang on. Never mind, it worked. Now I'm in this tiny little box and it works. Okay, that's perfect. Good. Alright, because what I wanted to do... Because we need to implement the thing that's in every Ultima game, which is the stupid little... Alright, here we go. We're gaming, yeah, exactly. Although, it's small for some reason. I'm not sure why resizing the... Do you know why? Because it resizes the container, doesn't resize the viewport. Okay. How do I know how big the fucking viewport is, though? Viewport container, layout. Clip contents on... No, that doesn't help. I don't know why. Part of a child which would be visibly outside this controlled rectangle will not be rendered and won't receive input. Okay. How do I make it like... Do I have to do this? Okay, that like sized it better. I think the camera, do you know what it is? The camera needs to be zoomed out. It's not this, it's that I need to go in here and change this zoom to 5. I also pressed that by accident. I need to do that. Yeah. Oh, it's made like a bunch of squares. How did that happen? Whatever. Ignore that. It's because my mouse double clicked. Okay, so now if I run it, yeah, there we go. I just had to zoom the camera out. There we go. And we can fiddle with the specifics later. So now what we need to do is... So retro, yeah. So, I'm just going to do this. So we have those. Now we're going to add a child mode. How do we do... So what we need to do, right? I'm going to bring up a picture of Ultima 4. What we need now is this thing. Hang on. You know how in Ultima, every time you press a button, there is like a log on the right side of the screen? That's what I want to do next, is I want to just log every input as north, south, east, and west. Because then we have the log set up, and then we can start using that to like dump text into it. So, how do we do this though? Because I don't think it's rich text. You just use label, I think, right? Doesn't support bold italics or other rich text formatting. We don't need any of that. So, because Ultima doesn't have any of that either. So, I think we just use a label. So, I don't want this. I'm just gonna lock all my windows so I don't accidentally delete something. Delete that. There we go. Yeah, there's my bear. All right. So, we want label. And rename this to text log. I'm just going to put it somewhere on the screen. I'm just going to type words into it. Okay. And then Yeah. This looks so dumb. It just looks like that. All right, cool. That works. All right, we need to do the other thing as well, which is that, how do you do this? I think you... Is it new label settings and go in here, font. Here we go. Font, new font file. This is the important part. Yes, now we have the IBM font. And we have the IBM font in here, awesome. It's like blurry though for some reason, I'm not sure why. I bet I can guess why actually, never mind. Oh look, it's because it's being fucking filtered. What do you want for like text? Like what do you want for like, probably nearest, right? Okay. So how do we do the text log is the question. Because so while we're in here, what if, okay, here's my idea, right? Instead of doing all this shit, inside of Godot, I'm gonna name all these north, south, east, and west. Oops. South. Whoops. East. West. Alright, so go in the input mapper and then just rename everything to the stuff as well. Because now if we do this, actually I think I did that wrong way around, didn't I? I think I did left as east, didn't I? Yeah, hang on, I can fix that. West, east, okay. Just double check that it works still. It still works. Okay, cool. All right. So, oh, what the fuck? It was like in the completely wrong part of the keyboard there. We want to do, they're moved. How do you, I can't remember how you do, you can bind like arguments to a signal, but I don't remember how you do it. I need to double check this. How do you do this? There is like, I think you have to do like dot bind, I think. Because yeah, you can send out a signal. It's just gonna send out a signal to say, actually, do you know what we should do for now is just to make sure that this actually does something. So text logs, attach script, text log. I don't really know what the whatever. Okay, extends label, func ready. Fob bear. And on the ready, I think this is gonna break. Vehicles get node. Because of how Godot does ordering. Debugger 7. It just gave me a big fucking bug, yeah. Move this up. I'm still not finding it. Did I type something wrong? Game viewport container. Game viewport. It should just find this guy, shouldn't it? How come I can't find it? This is the annoying thing, is that the way that Godot cat fetches like nodes and stuff like that is like really annoying. So what we might have to do is just make a master script. I typed that wrong. It's called masty. Okay, master. There we go. And then on ready, just do. We want to do. Like this, and then Is it because the arrow's in the wrong direction? Maybe that's why. I just want to check something. Invalid escape in string. Oh, alright, no, it is in the right direction. Okay. So I want to check if this gives me an error. If I try to get it from here, it does give me an error. Why? Actually, no, it doesn't actually. Oh, this is an integer division. That's funny. Decimal part will be discarded. That's funny. It doesn't matter. Alright. Probably just change this to an int, right? I have so many debug things in here right now. Whatever, doesn't matter. What if I just do times 0.5 instead? Will that clear that? Narrowing conversion. No, it's going to give you a different one. Yeah, signal bear move is not used. Parameter delta. Okay, whatever. We caught it in here, so that's fine. We're just going to delete this. Pass. This is how I did it in the when I had to do the tile map one. I just had to hello. I just had to like declare like every single variable in the master one and then just connect them all in like the ready of it, which is really annoying. So oops. Text log. So this should just work, and then we can just do text log dot bear equals bear. I think this will work. I think. Debugger 7. Okay. So now we go back into here and then we just do text log dot connect signals. Do one of these. Now we just make a function to connect signals. Print. I just want to make sure it's actually connected. Yep. Okay, yeah. It printed it out. So it's down there. So that's working. I'm surprised it worked. It usually would have exploded from race conditions. Yeah. Hello, Ultimate. How's it going? So we have that. So now we just have to connect the... I'm going to close this. We just have to connect bear moved dot connect update log and just make a func called update log. No, I don't want to name it event because then it's going to freak out. Just call it log details, I don't know. Pass, and then it's going to tell me off because I'm not... Yeah. Do you do this? Is it .bind? I don't remember how you do this. Hang on, I'm going to look this up. This is really annoying. We have to do like a really specific sequence of events. Bind. Yeah, you have to do like this and then .bind. Log event or whatever. Oh, identify log event, not... There we go. So I think that should work. Now we go here. We do this self dot position plus equals input dot vector dot. Then we bear moved dot emit. I think this might work. Emit signal with direction moved. I'm gonna go to text log. Update log, log details, print log details. I'm gonna run it. And I'm just gonna start moving. And it's giving me errors. Okay. Method expected one argument with called with two. Called with two? Why has it been called with two? Oh, probably because... What? I don't know. Maybe it's because of this. Maybe I just do dot bind. Or maybe I just do dot update log and then it'll just work, maybe? Let's try this. Hang on. Oh yeah, I didn't have to do that at all. Okay, so you can see in the like, I'm just pressing buttons and it's just putting them into the log, so that's good. So we have that. Remember your eyes being that wide, but I guess it's better to teach out with. I can like do that with my model. It's awesome. Oh, leftover chicken and steak? Do the fucking surf and turf. We were two different kinds of land animal. Okay. So we need to... I don't know how labels work. We're just gonna have to do this. So let's see. Text display on screen. So I think we can forcibly change the text of the label. So we could just try this. So if we just do self.text equals log details, and I think this might just override the text that's currently on screen, which just says I'm typing words into this. Yeah, all right, cool. So we got that. That's good. All right, so now we have to make it so that it adds it as a line instead of doing this. So we want max lines visible. It's not what I want right now. I just want to do, let's see. We could... What if the way that we do it is... We have a variable that's called log. And... Oh, going into the node tab in the top right. I don't even do... I try and do everything in code for some reason because I'm stupid. I could have just done that in there, yeah. I'm trying to look into like this to see if there is... Because one thing I'm thinking is, what if we just do... an array that is like X long, and then we just dump the next log into the bottom of the array, push everything up, and whatever's at the top gets kicked out. Just do that. That could work. But then how do you print that into the text? Because then you have to convert that into text. Yeah, trying to figure out what various UI menus are shorthand for, yeah. Because it doesn't look like there is a way to add to existing text. So, log array equals bam. All right, so what if we do log dot append? Because I think append adds to the end of it, doesn't it? Log details. And then, hello Thurns, how's it going? How do we convert an array to string? Let's think. How do you break line in Godot? How do you break a line? Hang on a minute. Of displaying plain text. Gives you control over horizontal and vertical alignments. Can wrap the text inside the node's bounding rectangle. Godot line break. /n escape sequence allows you to write a line break in a string. Okay, so string, how do you add to a string? Insert? Insert what at the given position in the string? Okay, so let's try var details equals log. Actually, no, because I think if you just do this, log details plus /n, I think that should just add it to it, shouldn't it? Now we just print log update details, and that should... Yeah, so now it's just added, yeah, it just added a line, so that's good. Could just append a new line. Yeah, it might work actually. So I think what we should do is, instead of this being an array, just add this to a string. So, and then we just do... Does string have append? I don't think it does. Well, we just add it to the end, right? How do we... Is there a... Does insert have an end? Like, just add it to the end of it? Where the fuck did insert go? There it is. I think... Actually, no. If we do insert... do log.insert... I think I'm overthinking this. I think we just have to do log equals log plus details, and then self.text equals log. I think this might just work, but something horrible might happen. Who knows? Maybe it'll like start printing slurs. Or it would just work like that. All right, awesome. Now we have, all right, we've got the ultimate log. All right, that it took a lot less effort than I thought it was going to. Okay, so, also I forgot. All right, so we've got that, so that's good. I'm just gonna comment all this code so I know what it's doing. Add to current log. Change text to the... Or update text to the log. Okay. How do I make it so that it scrolls up though? Because I think in Ultimate it like pops up over and over again, doesn't it? Is there a way to change the label so that it scrolls up? Tab stops. Text direction. No, that's writing direction. Text over on behavior, uppercase, vertical alignment, visible characters. Oh, controls the text vertical alignment. Supports top, center, bottom, and fill. What's it default to? Top. Okay, so we want it to be bottom. Okay, so I'm ready. Let's make self dot vertical alignment. Oh, we self.set vertical alignment, and then just do this to enum bottom. Oh, it's vertical alignment bottom, like that. All right. Make the text scroll up. So now if I set to this and run this now, where's my BearPG? Come on. There we go. So now... Nope, we didn't change it. I wonder why. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright, whatever. Figure that out later. Now we got that. It just works, yeah. Let's think. I wonder if it's vertical alignment or if it's something else then. Because it wiggles once, but it doesn't change otherwise. I guess we'll just ignore that for now. I can figure it out later. Let's think. What do we need to do now? So we have the like the log. We have all that stuff. So now it's basically an Ultimate game. So we can just stop there, and I can never look at this again. I guess I don't know. Like this is basically this is the Ultimate. Like this is what Ultimate is these three things. Control layout anchors preset bottom left. Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, thank you. There we go. That should just... Oh, it's done the thing again. I keep forgetting to Oh, but now it's not on screen. Where'd it go? Hang on. Oh, because it's up there now. It like repositioned itself for some reason. So now I can just stick this down here. Now if I move around. Oh, there we go. Alright, now we're playing a fucking Ultima game. Awesome. I like how it just goes all the way up off screen. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, change your bear's origins from the center to an edge. That would have worked, yeah, but instead I went on a weird I went on a weird tangent and decided to do it in the most fucked up way possible. So now what do we need to do? We have all that set up. I did powerful math instead. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm an insane person for some reason. So what do we need next? We need... What do we need? There are so many things you have to do now with Ultima is the problem. Because Ultima has 26 inputs and all that other shit. And also I have all these debugger things that are telling me off. Oh, variable log has the same name as the built-in input. Okay, hang on. Just to change it to log text then. There we go. Can you stop telling me off about that? Yes. Parameter delta not used, not used. This thing. Delta's not used. So the rest of them are just telling me off that I'm not using delta. I'm gonna change these to not ints so that it can stop telling me off about this one. There we go. Need more bears, that is true. So what can we add now? Now that we have all that shit working, and we have like a nice little environment and like you can press buttons. Right, because it's the arrow keys, it's not the joypad. We need to I have an idea. Alright. What if instead of bear moved, what if we change the name of that to actually, do you know what? I think, how do we, can you uppercase a single letter in it? No. Can you change the first letter in it just to uppercase, I wonder? Because that would help. I guess we could just leave the signals named as bear moved, because technically doing anything is a move, really. Can you get text at a specific spot in a string? Hang on, actually no. We should be looking at string and not label. String. Begins with given text, okay. There are capitalized? Oh, there is. Let me look. Okay, actually that's perfect. All right, so I don't have to do anything here. I just have to do this and then log text equals. Change it to a capitalized log details. Oh wait, no, I do it the other way, don't I? Log details dot capitalize with a Z. Yeah, there we go. And then I just run it, and it is doubling up on my Godot window again. I keep doing that. I keep forgetting to hide it. Make that work. Yeah, now those are okay. So now those are capitalized. Okay. What we need to do, we just need to like put any number of, or any one of the like completely useless commands so that we have one of them just so it does something. Func unhandled input. So what if we just do match event? Is there a keys input event key? Is there like a list of just like locked in keys or something? Global scope. Oh god, that's in, oh, my eyes. Global key variable? Can I just get a list of the keys, or do I have to manually put them into the input thing? Godot key. Another key input. Key code. Value key. Yeah, alright, good. We found it. Alright, so... if I do match event... so I just do this. So if I just run the game now, whoops, hit R. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, so probably because I need to. It's a key, so I probably need to do key.keyr, right? Because it's an enum. So if I do this and then press R. Nope. Think about this. Input event key? Maybe it's because I'm doing match event, right? Because I think event... input event key? How do you use match statements in this fucking engine? I don't actually know. Key label? Represents a localized label printed on the key in the current keyboard label. It corresponds to one key constants or any value. So I wonder if that'll work. What if I do input.key underscore label? Can I find member key label and base input? Input event key? Okay, so now if I do this and it just says R. Invalid access to property or key label and the base object of type oh, for God's sake. It's, all I want is to not have to bind every single key on the keyboard individually. Get key label? I think, okay, no, actually, you know what it is? It's get key label. Like that, maybe? No, it's telling me off now. Make an instance instead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. All right. Ooh. Okay, no, it crashed. Input event joypad version? God's sake. To get a human readable representation of the input event key, use os.getKeyCode string event.keyCode, where event is the input key. Oh, God. I'll just do this. No, it was crashing again. Yeah, invalid access to property or key on a base object of type. Really? I shouldn't have mapped anything to the controller. Okay, pressing R doesn't do anything though. Match event key code. If I do this underscore and just do print. What the? This will do something if I press yeah. Okay, so it's just the R is wrong. Because I'm on key code. I want to be on key label, I think. But I said that's the key label. It's still doing what the? What the? Yeah, if I'm gonna handle every letter on the keyboard, but I don't want to like put it into the event the event handler. I just want to put it into this. Oh, it's equivalent to key code. There's no difference. Key none special escape. Does this have to be key underscore R maybe? Oh shit, that worked. All right. Is it double tapping? It is. Every time I press the button, it does it twice for some reason. Why does it do it twice? Probably because it's on press down and press up, right? So I was gonna wanna Okay, so it takes the input, but it also takes it when I let go of the button, doesn't it? So if I do this, yeah. The problem is if I hold the button down, it also just mashes it, so I can't check it. Is there a way to just check input event key just pressed or something? I can't believe how annoying it is to just get this one, like, set. Using input event. Can I just make it... Maybe I can set the input as handled or something? Input event key. No, I can't, like, just have it... like, do it exactly once. It has to do it twice, doesn't it? Any event has the action, input event.isAction is pressed in input event. Input simultaneous method of this pass input event. You would normally use it like this. They're trying to manually re-implement their entire input event system in a single event handler. Yeah, that's the problem really, is that I'm trying to get it to just run my thing once, but instead I'm doing this for some reason. So... Alright, we're just gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to do if event is... input dot is action just pressed R. Oh, not if event, it's just if input dot is, yeah, if we just do that. Just mashes the input action R doesn't exist. All right, key R. Cannot pass a value of type key as string name. God's sake. Oh, it told me off because I had it running when I tried to save. Nope. Can I just input? Is key just pressed, maybe? Well. Alright, we're just gonna have to manually. Alright, fuck it. I couldn't do this, I couldn't like wrangle my way around this, so we're just gonna have to do it the old fashioned way, which is I'm gonna have to add the R key as an input. Just fuck it. There we go. Alright. Now it works. Nightmare. Heavily seasoned piece of boneless spare rib. Ooh. Alright, so what we do now is we do bear moved dot emit. We do that. Type whatever the fuck I want in there. But it capitalizes every single letter though is the problem. Is that capitalized does every letter? Do I want that? Can I just capitalize the first letter? No, that's a C escape. Can you do that? I'm not actually sure. I thought capitalize would just do the first letter, but it does all of them. Otherwise everything else works. It does all that, and then you can just roar if you want. That roar, it's out, yeah. Can you... Oh, do you know what, actually? We need... Hang on. We need to just... Alright, we're gonna have to do the fucking... We're gonna have to... Alright. And key code equals key R just to catch the presses. Okay. E dot key code? Oh, alright, I see what you mean. If event dot pressed and event dot key code equals key R just to catch presses. Okay, so it will be if event dot pressed and event dot key code key R. Simon, oh, that's a double equals. Okay, so that should... Just gonna comment those out just to make sure they work. Game told me off. Invalid access to property or key pressed on the base of it in type input event joypad motion. Oh my god, stop. I'm going insane. If event is input event key, okay, yeah. Because it's just adding key codes, inputs, and being like, what are you doing? Yep, that works. Okay. That will save me like 45 million years of work. Because, alright, can I just do if event pressed? And then just do if event dot key code? Will that work? Because then it will save me having to type if event dot pressed is every single time. Yeah, that works. Can I make this even simpler and just do and event dot pressed? Get rid of that. Yes, so that works. I like Ribbon. We're like getting hung up on me trying to re-implement things that are already in the engine like over and over again because that's just what my brain does. But it's working. How we do this? Like we have... Oh, why is it telling me off? Expect end of statement? What? Oh, because there's no if. That's why. I was like, huh? Okay, so now we should have two entire buttons implemented. I can press this to roar at things. And I can press this to check the stats that don't exist. And I can move north, south, east, and west, and it prints that out. Okay. I did the thing again where I left it showing, so it just doubled up. Alright, so... we figured that out. You can now do match E key. Oh, right, yeah, because now I can do... Right, yeah, because now I can do... match event key code... ... which is the thing I was trying to do in the first place. There we go. Oh, now we're fucking cooking. All right, beautiful. That works. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna have to type. There's gonna be a 26 input match statement no matter what I do, so there's nothing I can do about that. What? Okay, now we have to figure out what like. What are the things that a bear does? And also, what are the things that are in Ultima games? Like, what are the like inputs that Ultima games have? And also, what do bears have? All right. Obviously, we have to have an attack. That's just... You can't get around that. You just has to be attack. And we also need eat. Eat has to be a command. Those are the two mandatory commands. Bear's gotta eat. Bear is code. I don't think this bear is gonna be doing much coding. Let's think. That's 4 out of 26 inputs. Hibernate command? I feel like the plot of the game should be that you have to, because what I'm thinking, right, is that Ultima has a food meter, right? We should do that next, actually. We should probably implement the food meter next, because Ultima has like a food meter. So what we should do is we need to get enough food to be able to survive winter, right? Or however long bears hibernate, because it's a really long time. It's like 8 months or something insane like that. So we need to like figure out, I guess like what you should do is the plot of the game should be that you need to eat enough food to survive for winter. So you have to get your food meter like way above a threshold and then go to the cave to take a nap. So maybe H should be the hibernate button, just because there are times in Ultima where they're like you have an input and you use it exactly once for the entire game. I think, which one was it? Is it 2? I don't remember which one it is. One of them has an input that you don't use for the entire game, but you have to use it on the final boss, and that's the only time you actually use that. So I guess H can be hibernate. So that's 5 out of 26. Now we need to think of 21 more actions that a bear does. We could do lick. Because, yeah, I feel like, you know, one of the things... We've got roar already. I've already put roar in. That was an easy one. I'm not doing that one. That's disgusting. Come on. You should know me better. I'm not going to do that. Ooh, scavenge? Yeah. I'm going to Google bears. All right. Because, yeah, maybe scavenge is like you go up to, like, spots on the map and you scavenge in them and you can, like... You get items out of it, or like you find food, or like things like fall out of it or something, right? So that could be good. Let's keep it alphabetical. Scavenge. Scavenge. Okay, pass. Because the thing is, right, one of the things in Ultima is that you can talk to characters, and so G for Gal, yeah. You can like, because in Ultima you can talk to characters, and what you end up doing every single time is you type name, or in Ultima 4 at least, because in Ultima 4 is when you can specify like topics. In Ultima 4 you end up walking up to every single character in the game and you go, you ask them name, health, job, bye. Those are the 4 things you always say. So what's the equivalent of that for like a bear? And also we should probably figure out how to manually type things in, because I feel like there's a big part of Ultima is like typing things in. What if what if during the course of the game a witch, you have to like visit a witch, and the witch like magically enchants you to be able to talk to humans or something. Oh yeah, smell. But then we have S on scavenge, though. Like, it would give a direction to head for food, yeah. Yeah, there's a text input control, for sure, yeah. Because then you could specify, like, specific imp actions and stuff like that, which would be really stupid, but... Let's think. Ooh! We need the climb button. Bears love climbing shit. Climb. I just need to fix this. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. N for nose. Oh, that's pretty, yeah. Like, because yeah, that's like Ultima as well. Because in Ultima, like, I feel like a lot of commands are bound to things that make no sense. Like X, like exit is not E, it's X. Or what's the really stupid one? J for Jimmy Lock. That's the one I always think of. Key N. Nose. Smell, listen, look, taste. Yeah, Jimmy Lock. Yeah, that's exactly. It's like that drove me insane when I saw it as well. We can try to manipulate things with our bare hands. Every time you hit confirm, it slowly brings a whole keyboard on screen. You D-pad to the key you want to hit. Yeah. M for maul. I mean, that's just attack, right? I feel like attack is already mauling. We could have bite. But then what's the point of biting things? I guess you could just bite things for fun. I guess bite could be like an alternate attack or something. Let's think. We're gonna fix all this shit, whatever's going on over here. Swim or fish. You bite the wrong thing, you die of poison. Bite like a pelican, just see if it fits in your mouth. Because yeah, I guess yeah, actually. Because like, what if there was an input for like standing at the top of a waterfall and waiting for fish to like pop up so you can like get food, but like it takes a long time. Like maybe that's like a thing you can do, is like if you're like, yeah, scraping rivers and pulling out fish. But maybe there's like a fish command, as in like fish the action. Fish the action, not the thing. We need B, D, G, I, J, K, L, M, O, P, Q, T, U, V, W, X, Y. Are all the ones we need. I'm trying to think of like Ultima commands that are really stupid. Because we don't need enter. I feel like there's no point having enter when E is right there. We could make it something really stupid with like E is enter and D is devour or something. But then it's like you're pressing D to like eat things, which is like unintuitive. Can the bear meditate? Yeah, good question. Can the bear meditate? I'm trying to think of like also. I want to look at. Right, hang on. I'm gonna get up the Ultima 2 manual. I just want to show you what things are like in fucking Ultima world. Nope, that is a. I don't know what the fuck that is. Here we go. Like, if you look at this. Yeah, good enough. Blah, blah, blah. Just gonna go all the way down here. The attributes. Oh yeah, we need to give our best stats so I can look at the stats thing. Yeah, here we go. Attack, board, cast, descend, enter, fire, get. H for hyperspace. You know, the hyperspace command. Ignite, jump. K for climb. Because of course, oh wait, we should put K on climb. What's it on our one? It's C. Should make that K. Launch, magic, negate, offer, pass, quit, ready, steal. Transact, unlock, view, exit, yell, status. Oh yeah, we need a pass button, right? Where did it go? There it is. What's space? Is it key space? I'm just gonna add a pass button. Let me just double check. Yeah, I forgot that you need a pass button in Ultima. Okay. K for combat. K for computer. What alignment is the bear? You don't have alignments in Ultima because you're always like a good boy. W to right map and the sprite changes to a sitting position drawing on paper. Hang on, we need to make K for climb. Because climb is way funnier than C for climb. Alright, let me just put all of the things in, because I'm going to have to type them all in manually. Just so we know what ones we haven't implemented. Key G. C for consider, which is just look. I think we do need look. I think, because I think in a lot of, you always have look in I think just having luck would make more sense, you know. I need to get my water. I'm like running out of steam here. Oh, I have to. I was like, why is it telling me off? That's why. Look how big this fucking match case is. I'm just gonna do this, and I'm just gonna do, just to make it so I have to type less. Grab this, and then it's gonna force me to do that every single time. Q R S T U V W X Y. Okay. What we got? A B C D E F G I and J. I could be inspect. We could do that. Instead of having L for look, it could be I for inspect, maybe. P to prevent forest fires, yeah. S can't prevent forest fires, only you can. Oh, wait, no, I've got a good idea. Hang on. What if... Because one thing that bears do a lot is that they like scratch their backs on like trees and stuff like that. You know, like, they do the wiggle thing. Like, what if we had that as a command, but... Oh, we have... Wait. Got it. Alright, hang on. Back scratch. You scratch. This is gonna be too long. Because if I input this, if I press B, oh, it's wrong. God's sake. I just need to hide this. There we go. We go back to my BearPG. I can roar a lot, and I can... Scavenge doesn't do anything. I can wiggle around. You scratch your back on a nearby tree. Yeah, see? I for itch? Ooh, yeah, maybe. I forgot to hide the thing again. Because then, here's the thing, right? What we should do is implement a thing that checks whether there is a tree in range or something. Or, like, we need to figure out how to do, like, pick a direction as well. So... because a lot of commands in Ultima, like attacking and talking to stuff and looking at things, like require you to like declare a direction. So I guess we should figure out how to do that quickly. I want this bed to be able to appraise things. So we should do... Yeah, we definitely want this here. I wish there was a way to just check every single time an input got put in instead of doing this every single time, but whatever. So let's just do func, like declare, return, like. So what we need to do is figure out which button someone says, like up, down, left, or right, and then return with that input. So, and then if nothing gets input, just return with null and cancel out the whole thing. So we need to like figure out that, because I feel like that's going to be an important. We might as well figure it out eventually. So, we're gonna have to put like an await in here somewhere. So you try and itch, and it awaits for you to put something in, and then you press it again. But we could just use, like, it would be nice to just be able to reuse this, but I guess we can't do that. How can we declare it? So how should we do? I'm trying to like figure out how to implement this properly. So it would be like await declared the. Oh, it's underscore declared the. Await if declared the. Is not null. Pass. Oh, you have to expect a signal or coroutine. Okay. So I don't think this will work, will it? If I do this, if declared dir is not equals null, so we should do like if input key else return null. So we do this. I'll find a base GDScript native class. What is it in input? Huh? Oh, do you know what we should do actually is we just send the event through this. And declare the event. Then we can just use that and then just send the event here. And then the game crashes. Non-existent function is key just pressed. What do I use up here? Event.pressed. Will this work? I'm pretty sure what will happen here is that it's just gonna send my current input. Yeah, it just sends my current input into that. So we need to figure out a way to make it so that the player has to declare a direction and then it sends to here. Because this is in input, this is an unhandled input, right? So it's like send. What's happening here is that I'm pressing a button, it's checking which button I'm pressing, and then it's sending that button to here. So that doesn't help. We need to figure out a way to like set it up so that it let me think. I'm trying to think of how to do this. We could do it so it sends the input all the way up to here, stocks the input into this. So we store whatever input we're doing right now into this, and this thing is gonna print bearMove.emit direction question mark or something, right? Then once that's done, the player will press one of these buttons. We're gonna just add this to event input key. We just have to add the inputs up, down, left, and right to this. Use the event.toString to dump the entire thing to console. Okay. So yeah, if event. All right. So what we should do is I'm trying to think how to. This is the only thing I'm thinking right. Is yeah, like you have to send the input through here because this is the unhandled input thing. We send that to this. That stores whatever input we put in, but then that has to be just for declaring specific directions, right? So it does that, and then I'm trying to think. This is a nightmare. I hate coding. Coding is so difficult. Oh, as string. Okay. So coding was devised by Satan, yeah. Because yeah, here's the thing, right? Is that maybe we move this entire thing to another function. Yeah, teaching Sam to think was a mistake. What I think we should do is we should move all of this to a new function so that it's not inside unhandled input. And then if we do that, we should be able to like use that and then do like declare direction things. I think maybe possibly. And it'll also make it slightly more readable is the thing. All right, so I'm gonna grab all this. Control X, underscore, handle, keyboard, action, event.
I don't understand what's going on here.
I do func. Event. And just print all of this shit in here. Make it slightly more readable. Just want to double check that this actually still works. That still does that. Roaring still works. What was the other ones? Z? Checking for my stats? Okay, so those still work. So we split all that off into that, so that is more readable, so I don't have to scroll through all that shit. If event is input event key and event pressed, what if we create a bool? What if we make a Boolean variable to say we're currently declaring a direction? Stick that in here, and then we go up to here. You know, if event is input event key and event.press, check if we're currently declaring a direction, and then, God, it's so difficult. Hang on, I'm gonna like type it out. So let me just type this out so I can figure out what I'm doing. All right, so make a bool that is declared then if we do something that requires a turn that on. If the if the bool is on, then the bool is on, and then doing if it's on, then doing anything that's not a direction cancels it. And then trying to think, because yeah, we need to declare a direction, and then so pressing a direction with the bool on sends that to handle keyboard action. What if, so what we would have to do is we'd have to also store the current action input to be reused. I think it has to be like that, right? So okay. I think that helped. I think just typing out what I need to do helped. Declaring direction bool equals false. Now we go to here. We are getting X and Y axis from inputs, and then variable input vector equals vector 2. So we got the input vector. If for I in north, south, east, west, if action just pressed. So now in here, if declaring direction equals true, pass, else. So we're checking if the player pressed an input direction. And then we say declared direction I. So that's into that. So we declare direction here. If event.pressed, else return null. Is there any reason to return declare direction to null? Let's think. So we need to store... Okay, hang on. Var current... Secret technique key.z greater than e. Event ecode and ecode greater than key a will filter the only letter pressed in a very cursed way. That's very fucked up. I don't think you should be able to do that. Oh, because they're integers, right? Because yeah, they're just enums, right? So it's just like you're basically just pressing a number on the keyboard from 1 to 26. So current stored action string. Do we want it to be a string or an enum? It would be an enum integer, wouldn't it? So I think if we just don't declare what type of thing this is, and then we can figure it out later. If event pressed, and then we can handle keyboard action outside of handling inputs by handle keyboard action current stored action. Key A is 65? Why? The fuck? Okay, declared direction I. If... Oh wait, no, I can just do... Actually, no, it makes it more readable, doesn't it? False. That. Else. Actually, no, because if I do this... Yeah, don't do this. Declaring direction equals false. Go here. Declaring direction... Declare direction false is there instead. Just force you to pick a direction for now. If you do something that requires direction, turn that on. So get rid of this. All this just to make it so that you can itch or something. Equals true. If trying to think now. So press the itch button and that says we need to declare a direction. So if, but then it's going to do that every single time. So we need to figure out, we need to put that as an if, right? So if, I'm trying to think. We just have to put that as an else at the end, won't we? As like, we haven't said what direction we're going to do. Handle keyboard action, current stored action. This is a nightmare. How the fuck did fucking Richard Garriott code that entire video game when he was like 16? Spawn a prompt to handle all of this logic and just sleep the bear object. Hang on, there are like people in chat like way smarter at video games than I am. Function that returns what direction you press, so you just wait for the return value from that. Yeah, I think actually, yeah, now that we've done that, I think maybe we can just declare direction. So what if we do return event and then just do, because yeah, I was like, I tried to await it and it told me off and it was like, you can't do that. Choose your arguments, expect to use one, but... Okay, yeah. So we just get rid of this. Clear direction. So don't put anything in here. So if input... Can you do that in here? Okay, you can do that in here. Maybe I should have just done this the whole time. Maybe this makes more sense, right? If I do that, the game exploded. Okay. Alright, yeah, just delete all this. We don't want this anymore. There we go. Me getting sleepy. Alright, here we go. And then I press I. It did not await. That's the problem. I did that and then I did await declare direction. Actually, wait, we can just do VOD. Just declare direction at the top so we're not declaring a direction variable every single time. Yeah, the problem is, right, is that I do that. And now, if I just press the I, it just automatically does it. So we need to figure out something there. We will block once we're inside the frame input handler. Okay. You cannot accept an input inside the same frame where you're already responding to an input. Okay, so we need to like get out of there somehow. How do we do that? Also, can it stop capturing like that? It's really annoying. We're trying to solve our mystery case. Can I like hide this somehow? Oh, maybe I can double click this. No. Can I full screen? Oh, there we go. Okay, that makes it a bit better. So yeah, we have to. So let's think. Yeah, we can't do direct and equals await declare direction, unfortunately. We need to figure out. What do you mean by create a new prompt, though, is the thing. Pops up and starts consuming all inputs. I bet does not respond to WAS incorrectly. And send the signal. Because I'm not sure what create a new prompt means. Because I would do that otherwise. Like a separate UI object. Okay. So can't we just make it? Can't we just get the text log to hijack it? Like, is that possible? Is it a good idea to have the text object just? Because in Ultima, whenever you have to pick a direction, it literally pops up a text thing that just says, pick a direction, right? So, what we should do is make a function that is just declare direction prompt, and then whoops. What happened there? Oh, my shift key got stuck. Emit. Because I think this is how it usually does it, is it prints a thing out that just says direction? Let's just do this. Let's just stick this in here. You can, but should you? Select the difficulty nightmare mode. Do not... Yeah, not do this inside bear. Yeah, okay. So I press I and it just should launch both of them. Yeah. That prints both of them. That's fine. So you're saying, like, don't handle keyboard actions inside the bear at all. Ideally, you would tell bear to stop passing input while you're trying to select the direction. Yeah, I think what it is that I think trying to handle the keyboard actions of the bear inside of the bear is causing problems. Yeah, go left and attack at the same time. So yeah, I think we need, like, do we have to like create like a state machine to be like, you're in this state and you're in this state, right? So we need to like create a state that is like paused or whatever. And then active. Technically, can't be beat. So Where'd my dock go? Give me my... Oh, because this is full screen, right? What if we made... What if Bear had a node that was called... Hang on. What if we made a new node? Hang on. Make a new node. Alright, this is node 2D. Rename the node to Bear Handler. Okay. Then we're going to attach a script to it. Alright. I like how it automatically generated a name called Bear Handler for the script. Okay. Now we have the Bear Handler script. Yeah, Bear spore something and just wait until it goes away, yeah. So, and then just have state. Whoops. So states equal. How do you do this again? I did this recently. I think you do enum states equals, and then just name them like this, right? Expected thingy after enum name? Maybe I don't remember how to do this. Hang on. How do you declare enums again? Just need to look at someone else do this quickly. No, that's how you do. Oh, I think no, it's because of the equals. That's right. Yeah, there's no equals. All right, so we do that. So enum states, and then func process bear. What if we named it process bear? Awesome. Now I've got to think of how to move all this shit out of here into there. Func bear communion, yeah. Alright, so how do I do this? So basically what I should do is take the input. So the input gets taken and then I send that, I just send the input to the bear handler to process. And then the bear handler checks if we're in waiting or if we're inactive. I'll make an enum that is just pick direction. Just to make it clear what we're doing here. So we send our input to bear handler. Then we... Oh, I need to on ready make... Hang on, let's do this quickly. On ready var handler equals get node bear handler. Okay. Yeah, take all this input, send that to handler dot process bear. This might also help with some other stuff. I don't know. We probably also want to send the input vector now like that. I don't know. Because I thought the problem was that the input vector gets initialized and it doesn't get uninitialized, so it always sets it. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just take this and put this in here and then input vector. See if this breaks the whole thing. I bet it does. Compressing you use the bear's ultimate attack. What is the bear's ultimate attack though? Is the question. Like what is a bear? What is the ultimate attack of a bear? Send that all to the bear handler. I like that I've invented a guy called the bear handler and he's just gonna deal with all this shit for me. Actually, I think this fucks it up, doesn't it? Maybe I shouldn't have done all that. Is there a reason I'm doing get node with a text path? Oh yeah, you can do the dollar, right? That does it, right? I'm just doing that out of habit. I forgot you can do that. I think that also works, doesn't it? So, how does this work? So, We're gonna take these inputs, we're gonna put them into a vector, send that to process bear input vector. I'm also just gonna make this to this so it functions correctly, and then we're gonna go over to the bear handler. You're gonna process bear. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna do like do val. What RPG we're looking at here? We're making a I've been staring at like code for like the past like 3 hours to get it to work. We are oh wait, it's all broken, I forgot. Shouldn't be a private one. There we go. And then okay, so what we're up to right now is we're trying to make this into an Ultima style one, but you're a bear like this. We got this far, and I can roar, and I can check my stats. Do bears have stats? I don't know. So that's how we got so far. We're trying to make it so that you have to like pick a direction to do certain things, and I forgot to hide the thing before I closed that, and I fucked it up. If I press buttons, yeah, so me letting go, I'm seeing something here. So if I press it, you can see that it also resets to 0. So what's going on there? Because Fat Bear Week is clear evidence of vitality as a stat for bears, yeah. So I guess what it is letting go of a button also counts as an unhandled input. So I can just put input vector in here, I think. So actually, it was just fucked up in a way earlier for some reason, and I'm not sure why. So I think I can just declare input vector here and delete this. And it should just work, hopefully? Yeah, it just works now. I don't know why it was like propelling my bear at 1,000 miles an hour in one direction earlier, but that just works normally. I love send that all to the bear handler as a comment, by the way. So bear handler checks if we are in state. If we're in state active, I'm gonna pass that. I guess the bear handler should move the bear instead of the physics process, because then instead of checking every single frame, if we press one of these 4 buttons, now we can do all that in the bear handler, right? So we should do bear move as the input parser, and then do the bear handler does all the moving. If you ever start handling the input, the logic will just silently break. Uh-oh. Actually, never mind. Maybe not. Some upstream. So should I change this to just regular input instead of unhandled? Just change this to func input. That should just still work, right? Oh, the game exploded. Oh, because I forgot to declare state. State's.active. There we go. Look, I'm Alright, we're flying into clouds here, right? I'm gonna do a bunch of shit that is just insane, and everyone looks at it and goes, what are you doing that for? I don't know why I just decided to do like that. That's supposed to be like that. There we go. That works. It should do the same thing when you touch these, you're going good 03. Okay. So instead of, I don't know. Every online resource told me to just do all this shit in input. So really what we should do is just check, you know, take all this input stuff, send it to the bear processor, and then you fuck up in small projects, be a champion bidger projects, yeah. Okay, doing all this inside input, okay. Okay, just not, okay, yeah, just not unhandled input, alright. So what we need to do is move all of this. So if state equals state, so active. So what we should do is, I'm trying to think. It's Balatro tier curse. Bad but shipped is better than perfect. Okay. Trying to think how to do this. We're sending all that to the bear handler. I just want to say the bear handler because I think it's funny. We send that and then func physics process. Just make. I don't know why I'm typing this like manually. Okay. So, if what if we change this to take all that out and then if event is input key and event.pressed, we do that. Handler process bear input vector key input. So send two things over. Get rid of this and then just do var key input equals event dot key code. Does that work? Yeah, match event key code. So we get that event dot key code. I'll pull this out. Hang on. Need to declare that outside of the thing so that it doesn't tell me off, and then else key input equals null. So no matter what input we take, we always send the input vector and we always send the key input so that I'm not checking either one. If states equals state.active, so input, just do vector, no, don't do that. Don't type it like that. Input vector and then key underscore input. If states equals state.active, if key input does not equal null, pass. Okay, awesome. Okay, so we make a variable called move vector. I think what we need to do is we need to figure out a way to have it so that you can pass cycles or whatever eventually. So I think we do actually need to do all of our stuff in physics process eventually. And it just, every time a cycle happens, it moves along, right? But I don't know how to make it so that it activates a cycle. Maybe this is fine, I don't know. Maybe we just process bear inside input. Because then, yeah, because then inside, this is so fucked. What if I did that and then inside physics process on this one, it was just running a timer, and then every time you press a button, it resets the timer, but every time, eventually it'll just like run out the timer and do an action or something. I don't know. Actually, I think in Ultima 5, they get rid of the game just auto-passing, so it has to take an input from you to pass time. So, okay. Alright, no, we're fine. Alright, so if key input is not, okay, no, if key input is null, so we're just taking inputs for the character, we do, actually wait, I need to go inside the ready. Actually, I just realized we need to go I have to hand myself to the handler. This is, I don't think you should be doing this in code, but I bet this is a really good way to explode the project in a really horrible way. Still runs. All right. Or in a really educational way. That could also happen. Alright, so I'm doing all this shit. Blah, 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 blah. If states equals state active, if keep input equals null, we do self-dot position plus equals input vector times tile size, which I need to move to here. Because I'm not using tile size in this anymore. Grab all this. I have to move all this shit to the bear handler now. Just pass. Actually, no, I want to keep that so I can handle myself to the handler. Grab all this. Do that. Snap the player. Grab all of this. Review to the handler. That's working. Okay. Yeah, tiny project means it's easier to figure out why things exploded, for sure. So the handler now does, if key input is null, so if the input vector is being sent but the key input isn't being sent, then we do this. But how do we make it so that it's an action just pressed? Well, that's actually really easy, isn't it? No, because if we, oh god, if we say if input is action just pressed here, can I do this in the handler? No. Oh, this has fucked it up, actually. Now that I moved everything out of the regular bear move, it's fucked it up. So maybe I don't do all that. Do I move it inside the handler, or if I move it inside the... I think we... Alright, hang on. Change it back. Bring it all back. Undo, 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 undo. I still want to hand myself to the handler, though. Make sure it still works. Nope, it crashed. Oh, because I did not put that in there. It still works. Okay. So, here's the problem, right? I need to somehow send this back to the bear. If key input equals null, get rid of move vector. I don't need that shit. So, trying to think. Trying to think. Set process input false will briefly tell bear to stop calling input every frame and let something else work. And that basically does your state machine for you. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just do all that shit for nothing. Set process input false. Calling where true zooms input handling. Okay, so what we should do... Okay, so all this shit I've been doing here with process bear, this is pointless. Don't do this. Take this out. Handle keyboard action event. Isn't it like this? Something like that? I don't know. Let me just undo until it goes back to normal. Okay, yeah, like that. And then... Oops. I was on the right path though, yeah, I don't know. It's like too complicated and I'm like trying to like refactor all my shit while I'm doing it. Just make sure it still runs. Okay. It runs, press this, it does both of them at the same time. We do that, okay. So, what we do is we go handler equals bear handler. Handler.bear equals self. That's like that. And then we handler dot declare direction. So if I do await a handler declare direction, will that do anything? And then self.get parent set process input false called by child of the bear, and then the same child resumes right before disappearing. Okay. This shit's so hard. This shit's impossible. All I want it to do is read my inputs. Okay, so yeah, we're not using process bear right now. We're trying to. So I'm just going to control K this to get rid of it, and then func declare direction. Make sure that's doing something. The bear will just spawn the prompt whenever it wants to wait for directional input. Okay. Because yeah, it's... Can I... Okay, so if I do this, I'm just going to try and shut down the bear. We're going to like lock him down. We're going to send him to hell. So set process input dot false. So we do that. I'm going to go into the game. And it's going to be fucking capturing wrong, because of course it is. I'm going to press the itch button. And it's going to crash the game. Alright. Maybe not. Non-existent function set input process in base node 2D bear move.gd. Okay, so I think it's... Hang on. Oh, set process input. I put it in the wrong direction. That's why. It's like, why does it not exist? There we go. Alright. Send this bear to jail. Okay, that shut the bear down, but it's still taking my inputs. I'm noticing. So the bear is like trapped in place, but I can still do all this shit, and I can't roar anymore, and I can't Z. So what did that do? It did set my process input false, but bear move emit still went off, which is interesting. Why did bear move emit still go off? Hello, Plumbo. It really is a bear playing game. Yeah, exactly. We're trying to like solve fucking the mystery of how to use Godot, basically. So yeah, so it stopped us from taking inputs. Disables calling input every frame. It does not touch anything else. Yeah, what I think happened, right, is we have await handler dot declare direction here. This function is now awaiting to declare an input, to declare a direction. But if I press the button again, so what's happening is it's capturing the wrong fucking window again. There we go. So I can move around and it'll do this, right? I press scratch my back. But why does it... It's awaiting the thing, but then it just goes back to doing this. One thing I don't understand how Godot does awaits. Set block signals is the function for pausing signals. Okay. So yeah, I wonder if it's... Because yeah, now I can still send all these things because it's still doing inputs, but I can't... I'm pressing R, nothing's happening. Pressing Z, nothing's happening. I press I, nothing's happening. So... I forgot to hide it again. turn the bear off. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna bear dot set block signals. How do you unblock the signals though? Oh, by declaring it's false. That's why. All right. This should send the bear to hell. The bear has been sent to hell. I have a button that just locks the game up. All right, cool. All right, bear has been sent to hell. Awesome. It printed hello, so that works. Okay, so now I'm gonna do tell the player to pick a direction. Bear dot. Oh, I know, because it's gonna lock the signals off, right? Yeah. So I need to create a signal in here. That's just called direction warning. Actually, wait, no. Handler moved. Let's just say moved as a general thing, as just a cycle went. So let's say that it's gonna be handler moved dot direction. This is gonna be text log dot bear equals bear. Text log dot handler equals handler. Then connect signals. Equals bear dot get node. That should work. No, it told me off. Invalid assignment. Oh, because there's no handler inside text log. Okay, so that still worked though. Var handler node, and then that works. Okay, and then inside text log, need to connect signals handler dot handler move dot connect update log. Okay, so now I send the bear to hell, but at least it should say ask me to put a direction in. Yes. Okay. Now nothing's happening if I press a button. Okay. What is the await doing? It's shutting all my shit down. Should I delete the await? Because I thought the await was just wait for the direction to be declared, and then I'm going to send a return, and then the return presumably comes back here, but it seems like it isn't doing anything because it's just going here anyway, so I should just get rid of that, right? But then, like, because you're doing a wait, right? Hang on, I'm going to check something. Direction, and then I'm going to do stop running this function until the function yields a value. Yeah. As in this function, as in like declare direction returns a value, or this one, because I thought this is what I wanted. If we're waiting inside an input handler, I have no idea what that can even do. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Is that I'm handling inputs, so I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's find out. Fuck it. If I'm just gonna do north. Turn north. If we do that, and then I do print. Actually, wait. Var. Oh wait, no, I already have dir, isn't it? So I just have to do the direction equals await handler. If I do this, and then I print the direction, what happens? Null. Okay, yeah. So what happens is that I do that, and then I press the button, and it just kicks out of it immediately. So that doesn't work. Shit. Yeah, it's asynchronous. So what I should probably do is handle the keyboard action inside here, right? So move all this stuff down there. But just store trying to think. So what I should do, let me think about this. What if I do... Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Current stored action equals event.keycode. Store that. And in here, handle keyboard action, current stored action. That's gonna like do it every single frame on a null, isn't it? And then yeah, it's gonna do all this, and then it's gonna match input, and then it's gonna do that every single frame. So I probably also need to just flush the thing afterwards. So if this doesn't equal null, this is probably the most fucked way to do it as possible, but will this work? No, it just re-upset me. Alright, match event, yeah, just get rid of the dot key code. That's still working. Raw still what? Really? This just worked? Are you sure about that? Alright, that's I pressed I and it still shut my guy down. So, but if I press north, it doesn't await north. It just immediately prints null. So, how the fuck does... I don't understand how await even works. Is there a way to force it to wait for an input? I guess not. I guess what I have to do is direction equals handler dot declare direction, and then nothing happens. So if we do, what if we... Yeah, direction is always going to be null. It's for when you're calling a function you want to return eventually and then you want to sleep until then. Is there a way to like just shut one thing down completely and then come back to it? Is that yield? I thought they deleted yield though, because every time I looked it up, everyone just like, oh, they've got rid of it. Await dot ready? That's not what I want. What am I trying to... Well, my assumption was what I would do is... Goes into this input, goes here, and then if one of the inputs is one that needs a direction, it goes to the direction handler, and it says, alright, I'm going to wait for you to put a direction in. So it sends that to this, and this says, stop fucking doing things, I'm busy. And then you put an input in, and then it comes back to it, and then it just repeats. It just comes back to here. It's like a fucking... It's like assembly code, like, jump, whatever, right? That's what I want. Maybe I'm... Maybe I have, like, an insane... I'm, like, making every person who's, like, a professional programmer, like, claw their eyeballs out right now, but... That just makes sense to me, you know? That's just a function call? Okay. So I shouldn't await. So I should call it. Callable. So I should do call declare direction, right? And then callable equals callable. Okay, so God, fucking hell. So var circle equals callable handler dot declare direction. Now I have that. Now I do what? How the fuck does this work? I'm trying to read the GD script thing for callables. Okay, wait is for signals or deep sorcery. Okay. Can I just handle the declared direction? I thought I did try that and it just didn't. Because I did do that and it didn't stop it. It still just like tries to get me to do this, doesn't it? Because of VARDA, so it pops up. I'm gonna press I here. It immediately prints null. So it does this and then it just immediately does print direction. Callables is absolutely not it. What the? What do you do then? Gordo, how do I make it do the thing like assembly code where it just waits for you to do something? Jeeves, answer my question. Is there a wait function to the Godot? You can't just put it in a function like wait and then call it. You'll start a coroutine. Call like a normal method. This guy's telling me to make an await get tree create timer timeout. What? Yeah, here's the thing, right? Is that what I want to do is I want to fucking shut my guy down and then come back to this bit of code. I want like I literally want the thing that you can do in assembly code where you make a jump spot and you tell the code to go somewhere else and then you come back to the jump spot and you just go back to here. But I don't know how to do that. This function gets called literally every frame. So that's probably what it actually is, right? Is that we need to get back to this function somehow without calling it every frame. I don't know, I moved it to here because I was like, maybe it'll work here better. I'm not sure. It also clears the currently stored action is the thing, so... it will still get called again and resumes instantly. So yeah, do I have to like... I guess I do have to do an input then, right? Does I actually have to do like... do it only when inputs are getting called? So I wonder if that will work, I don't know. This is a nightmare. Why is programming things so hard? What I'm trying to do is why signals exist. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? How do I... See, if I was program... Now I'm like, actually, Richard had it easy because he could just tell the program to do exactly what he wanted. And I have to like read thousands of lines of documentation to figure out which one of like 15 actions I want to actually do and which one is like the trick one that is there to troll me. Why is making video games impossible? Come on. I'm just stuck on doing this because I'm just like, oh, fucking know how to get this guy to do this. This doesn't do anything. This won't help. So what do I do? Do I... Emit a signal and disable your own input processing, and then await await another signal to come back to it. Is that what you're saying? Is like make a signal that goes to the handler to tell it to declare direction, and the direction declaration sends back a signal. Okay, yeah. So that's what I actually want, is that it's just in fucking signals. All right, signal, return direction. Or emit north. Okay. You just need to get a direction back and you resume input processing. Yeah, okay. So handler.declare direction. Await handler dot return, and then dir equals await handler dot return direction. Will this actually work? Hang on a minute. Do I even need to change anything from that? It seemed to just work. Also, it was double. I hate this capture. Input. What? It filled the whole thing up. All right. Do not wait inside your input processing loop. Okay, I'm not in my input processing loop. I'm in physics process right now. But obviously, I await it, and it does it every single frame. So we're in currently stored action right now. Because yeah, what I did was I took the input and it does this. Yeah, hang on. I want to check something quickly. So if I do this and I just press this. Whoa. That's fucked up. All right, cool. And then if I press north, it then inputs it every single time, which is really funny. Yeah, it's getting called by physics. Should I not be getting called by physics? What do I even call it in? Because like I need it to like update whenever I do an input, but I don't want it to be like coupled in the input event. So because we can return direction emit.north. That works now. But then it's just going every single frame, right? So it is going in it, and then it's saying, oh, you're doing this thing, awesome. I just put it in fucking physics process, this thing. Yeah, if current stored action is not null, it handles keyboard action. Hang on. Alright, now it's doing it a single frame. Get rid of this. So and it locks up. Okay. Why does it lock up? That's interesting. Because it needs... Oh, I see why. Because it needs to... I did this. I was like, alright, do it once and then just clear the thing. But then, because I'm like awaiting a response, it can't go back to this. So... because my currently stored action is no longer null, I guess. So if I press north, it doesn't do anything. What? Yeah, I press north, nothing happens. Why? Why is this impossible? This is a nightmare. I just want to make a funny bear move around. Hang on. You can wiggle him around a bit. That's as far as I've gotten. And then you can do this and you can do this. If I press the itch button and then try and pick a direction. So it's set up to return north, but it never returns north. I'm assuming because I cannot get back to that because it's trying to run it in the physics process, right? So what if we just ran it in physics? Don't just run it every frame. Fuck it. Why not? Let's see what could possibly go wrong. Alright. Still working. This doesn't work still, which makes sense. So that's fine. I generally have no idea how to do this basic thing that I want it to do. Why are computers so hard? It was working a second ago. Don't use a wait unless you're absolutely certain you understand why you're doing it. Huh. So I do handler.return direction. What am I trying to do? So what we have, right, is our inputs. So the idea is you press a button and then I moved this out of input because I was like, I feel like I'm going to set off a bomb if I do that. So you press the button and it stores it and then it sends it to handle keyboard action. And then we have 26 keyboard inputs here because it's an Ultimate game. And the idea is I want inputs that I can press a button and the game, I then have to like input a direction. So The game waits for me to be like, all right, I'm waiting for you to like give me a direction, and then I'm gonna execute the rest of the code, because otherwise I don't know how to get back to this code to get it to run right. The only thing I can think of doing is you press a button and it stores the input. Then it tells the it sends a thing to say, all right, I want to find an input here or whatever. Do not do complex logic inside my input processing. But I mean, where else am I going to do it? This isn't even input anymore. It's inside the frame processor. So, you know, I'm trying to get it to like work so that I can like press a button and something happens, you know. Video games is hard. Why is video games hard? I'm trying to like stare at it now. I'm like, how can I? Okay, what we should do, here's my idea. Handle keyboard action event. Variable director call. Get rid of that shit. Doesn't do anything. Alright, handle.declare direction, and then we are going to store. Hang on, I'm gonna move this back. Grab this, and then just do this. Command.keycode. Currently stored action, so we're gonna tell it to declare a direction. We're gonna action equals key I. Fucking leave the whole thing. It's gone. This is a direction declaration one. And it doubles up for some reason. Why does it double up? I don't fucking know. I thought I'd fix that. Is it just pressed? Is that why? No, that crashes the thing, because that's not a real thing. Oh, because it's in here as well, that's why. Yeah, it only does it once now. Okay, so that's done that. Get rid of that. Funk. We're gonna do handle directional action. Pass. We're gonna go in the ready loop. No, it's not in the ready loop. We're gonna do it in func. Connect signals. Handler dot. What's it called? Turn direction. Connect. Handle. What was it called? It's handle directional action. Okay, and then do this, and then we've got all that. We need to connect the signals in master, I guess, because that's when everything is loaded in. So do this quickly. Okay, that works. All right, and then we're gonna do. It's gonna return direction dot emit north. This is gonna come down here. This is gonna have dir. We're gonna print. Oh, actually, no. We're gonna do. Maybe we emit dir. So. Why was this so difficult? All right, we did all that. I'm gonna make this appear. It's not gonna appear because it doesn't. It hates me. There we go. Now if I press this button, that doesn't work. Okay, why doesn't it work? Because I disabled all my inputs. That's why it doesn't work. I forget to hide that every single time. Reactivate the bear. Bam. If hang on, how do you do that? So where is it? Do this. All right, for I in north, south, east, and west, if input is action just pressed, I emit I. Will that work? Let's find out. Reactivate the bear. Give all your shit back before we send it over, just in case, so that it has enough time to do all this shit and won't just explode. Emit I. Do we have it? That's my... That's the Godot website. That's the wrong one. No. Oh, because I didn't flip the bit. I didn't flip them. Of course it's not going to work because I did not reactivate signals. There we go. Yeah, I didn't reactivate the bear. Still doesn't work though. Why doesn't it work? Oh my god, dude. Hang on. I'm just gonna print direction just to see if it actually is doing anything. It's not even printing it, so it's not even sending it back. Why? Why is that? Did I fuck something up? Direction.emit. That should just be working, right? So why is it not sending it back? Maybe... I'm sending it hand to declare direction. I think what it is that it's... I send it to declare direction, but then it never... Like, once I'm in here, it doesn't wait for an input. It just goes through the whole thing immediately, and then it's just like, oh, it's not working. All right, cool. So how do I get it to... I mean, the way I get it to do stuff is I do it in func input again. Is instead of doing all that shit, I go in here. This also has a func input. Even though apparently doing anything in func input is a bad idea and you will go to hell for doing it, but I'm going to do it anyway because fuck it. Func input event. Okay, so if... So now we're just going to set a boolean to pick direction. So we're going to set the state to pick direction. So state... States.pick direction. If equals states.pick direction. We do all this shit. Send return direction.emit and then state equals states.active. Where is north defined? North is just a string here, but it's in the project settings in the input mapper. So that should just work. Because it's checking, is the input action just pressed? Is it north, south, east, or west in the input mapper? But they're just like strings, and they're just, you know, they'll take it. It'll work. That's in another bit of that's another bit of code that I just copy pasted, so it should just work. Oh. I tried to launch the bear on his own. I was like, why is he just in like the void? All right, so what I did, right? I pressed the thing to go, and oh, hang on a minute. I did the thing to go and it just showed me this. And I was, hang on. It just showed me this and I was like, uh-oh. He's in hell. What's he doing in there? That's not what I meant to do. I meant to go over here. Nope, that's just relaunching the same thing. So boot this. Did this work? Let's find out. Please, I'm begging you. Oh my god. It took all that effort, but we did do it. But the thing is, it's sending the thing twice. Oh, I know why. Because the handler is sending the emit direction. The return direction dot emit, and then it's going over here. And it's sending it twice because of this. Yes. So we got that working though. 500, yeah, I mean, who cares? I don't fucking care anymore. That shit runs. We just need to make it so that it doesn't... I want to check something, actually. If I, yeah, it stops me moving, but I'm pretty sure it's, printing the direction twice because it's also printing it from process delta. So, that's fine. We just need to make it not do that somehow. So probably actually what it is we just take this and we have to reactivate the bear after we emit the thing, right? So that it doesn't send it twice. It's gonna make the game control like shit, but it should just work. Yeah. That stops you from moving as well. So, alright, we got that working. Okay, we have that working, which is good. Because it also means that I don't have to code all of that shit for any of the other ones of those. If I go to here, and we go all the way down here, so we have, so that all that shit is in ki.it, right? We can also put that on ki attack, because that's also a directional one. We can do that. What other ones? Look is another one. So, actually, is there an easier way to do current stored action key A? I feel like there's an easier way to do that than just copy pasting it every single time. We could probably just do event, right? If I just do like that. That should just work because it's already. It just means, I mean, I have to copy paste it every single time, but whatever. Very handler, yeah. Can I put that somewhere else in the code that is not, so I don't have to just hit it every single time? I guess if I press this, it's going to have done it, but because I won't have to handle directional action, it won't call this, so it will just override it. So I think actually what I should do is just store the action at the end instead of declaring it every single time. Right? I think that's smarter. I think that'll work. I think that'll possibly work. Looks like it works. So we do attack. It also does that. Okay. What we should also do is handle declare direction. What if we also... It just says direction right now. What if we also add it so that it says the thing we're doing at the same time? So we do declare direction action. Then we go over here. Declare the attack. So we just say what the thing we're doing here is. So now we can program like 5 different things at once. It's awesome. Let me go over here and then you just do var action text equals action plus this. that text to be displayed, and then tell the player to pick a direction, and then just do this, and then... So I've done that. So now I should just be able to go in here and capture the wrong window again, because it loves recapturing the old Godot window. So now if I press the attack button, attack direction, now I get to declare an attack direction. I can declare it a look. Oh, this is sick. All right, awesome. Well, the other one's itch. I can itch in a direction, so we got that. So yeah, so now we have like a bunch of things that we can easily say do this, right? So we don't have to worry about that. But the problem is now, the thing I was hoping to do was not have to copy and paste this event, this thing, to this again, because now, you know, we're handling directional action, and now we have to match case the entire current stored action thing again. And I'm pretty sure this will also break, by the way. Let's grab all of this and then just do this. Oh well, it just made my code completely unreadable. Alright. Why does direction handler care what's calling it? Just so we can send out the text, you know. Because like we don't want to send like the direction handler thing to have like stats and stuff like that, because we don't want to like do that one, right? So I don't know. We just have to match the currently stored actions so that we do the right thing here based on which thing we did. And also I'm pretty sure this will break if I do this. Hang on, I'm just gonna try this. So I go here, I'm gonna declare an action, and then I'm gonna press a different action. Yeah, it freaks out. You see? I pressed action, and then I pressed a different one. And it was just like, what? Alright. Just happening the actions the one direction is called the handler. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Because like, yeah, like I have like attack is calling the handler, but then we have raw and stats which don't call the handler, so they're not calling it. Yeah, the handler stops the bear from killing you. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, like I'm only calling it when it's relevant, right? So like for stats it's not doing it, and for like raw it's not doing it, but like for like looking, it's got to call it and then it's got to come back down here, right? But we also need to delete all this shit. So we just want to do the ones that we have set up to actually do this for now, to make this much smaller. Pass, and just delete all these. Yeah, attack engine look are the only three that we've done. Okay. Why does handler care which event called it? I mean, it's just to... so that like if I do this, the only reason I've done that is so that in here, and of course it's fucked up again, I just didn't notice. So like if I press a button, like I told it which one it's doing because I want it to like display the thing. I don't know how else you're gonna do that. You know, it's just so it like displays the name of the thing that you want to do. Look, I'm not a genius, alright? I'm not smart at coding, as evidenced by the fact I just spent like 3 hours trying to figure out how to do this, but... we want to do... I guess we can do like var... action text or something. And we do like... equals u on the space plus the because direction is, yeah, direction is a string. So I do this. Will this work? Let me just check this. All right, hang on. Once again, let's manually handle this. All right, so now if I press itch. Okay, that doesn't work. Why does that not work? We're making, oh, because I never set what the action, I never actually emit the action text, that's why. There we go. And reload it. Nope. Why does that not work? Why doesn't that work? Shouldn't that work? How come that doesn't work?
You're pretty mature than I thought. Good going.
Thanks, but you're still big.
You're still bigger than your normal size. Why doesn't it work? Probably because currently stored action is being fucking cleared when I press a button, isn't it? That's what I'm guessing. Currently stored action equals event. But once I get into here, I'm gonna print currently stored action. I want to see something. It just says 76 every time. Oh, I see why. Because I'm capturing the event, but the event is just a key code. Why is it doing that? That doesn't make any sense, actually. It like, what? I store it, so I use the event, and I say match event, and then I match event to the enum. But then currently stored action equals event, like what? Do I have to dot key code it again? And I crashed the thing. So I should probably just change this to event and then make this event dot key code. And then this dot key code. I think this will crash the game. Input event key. Okay, it prints it, but it does not go to itch. Why does it not go to that? Why? What the fuck? Why does it do that? Doesn't make any sense. I store the action as an event, but then it stores it as an event, but then if I print the key code, it's a number instead of one of these. And why is that? Because it works otherwise. Huh? Am I stupid? Key code is a number. But I put key code in here and it works, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I don't get, is that even if it is a number, it works here. But when you send it to here, it doesn't work. Why is that? How's the game been going? I've been stuck for like 4 hours trying to figure out how to let the player input directions. We're like almost there, but it still doesn't quite work because the game hates me. I don't know why the game hates me, because I invented it, but do I have to change this to key label for some reason? Is this just dumb like that? I don't know why it's doing... Game development seems awesome. It seems like you mostly just get pissed off by it because it's constantly trolling you for some reason. Current stored action definitely exists. Am I storing the event before or after the call? I mean, I just stuck it down here. Oh, yeah, you're right. Shit. I have to store the event up here. Okay, that's why. Nope, still doesn't work. So hang on. We're gonna, if I do... I'm just gonna print currently stored action. I'm gonna press I. Key code 73I. Press itch and then just press like 50 keys otherwise. Yeah, it's still like... The key code is still I. But why? Press true echo equals false. So why does it not go in here is the question. There must be something else to it. Now, because if I press like A, yeah, that changes to A. If I press L, it changes to L. Yeah, I was gonna put a print inside the match next for sure. Like, is it just the emit is not working for some reason? Like, why would the emit not work? Yeah, it's working. What the fuck? It's just the emit isn't working. So it actually is because I'm stupid and I just didn't put it in the right place. Huh? I am putting the fucking... Where's the debug? Hang on. What does the debugger even say when I do this? It doesn't like increment or anything like that. So it's not like adding a new bug to it. I think it's in the text log. Bearmove.collect update log. Update log details. Log update details equals log details capitalized plus /n. What if it's in there? Because I'm sending... What if? Interesting. This one doesn't do anything. I commented it out and it didn't do anything. I have no idea how to use breakpoints or any of that shit. I'm not smart enough for that. So handler move, so this one's going off. Return direction dot emit is going off. So it gets to here. What if it's this? What if set block signals false is the thing that's setting it off? What if I delete both the set block signals things? It was that. It was because I was blocking the signals and it was like, you can't be doing that. Stop that shit. So something else is happening. So what it is that... But then, yeah, if I don't block the signals, then if I do that, it's gonna... Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Where's it getting the other one from, then? Turn direction dot emit. I'll send this one. I think it's getting it from here. Like, this one's going off afterwards. Because it counts as the action is no longer just pressed for some reason. I don't know why it would be doing that. Alright, I have an idea. Check this shit out. Yeah. For some reason, it does all this. It doesn't move my character, but it does send this signal. And I don't know why. Because it's not moving my character, because the input vector is 0, that's why. So it's something to do with this. So I need to like figure out how to make this not run. Because it's going to run every single time. So, I mean, the thing to do here is to just set up a state machine, really. But then I have a state machine in the handler that I have to then reference inside here, which makes it strange. It's just like causing problems for myself, right? But yeah, I think I think definitely what it is just the input vector is nothing because we haven't pressed the input direction because it's not taking the input here. Oh yeah, is the vector 0? Yeah. If okay, and yeah, okay, that works. We fixed that. All right. So in terms of progress, what's that? Like 5 hours of work, and I've gotten 1 second. We're up to here. Here's my bear. I'm gonna run around a bit, and then I can attack in a direction, but it doesn't say any things. My text is too long, and it doesn't wrap. I need to figure out how to make the text wrap. How do you make the text wrap? Hang on. Label. Label. Wrap text. Is there a wrap text function? Maybe I just have to resize it inside the editor, actually. I think I do just have to resize it inside the editor. It won't let me resize it inside the editor because the text is too long. Delete all that. Let's do that quickly. Yeah, is there an auto wrap mode? On. No. Oh, auto wrap mode is right there. Word. Oh, there we go. It just did it automatically. Awesome. Alright. That was easy. Now we have, we can scratch our back on a tree that doesn't exist. Now we have to figure out, do I actually want the text to be... I don't think I want the... It does it in Ultima, I think, is that you input a direction and it says which direction you input. So I think I should leave it like that. Do I have to do It took me days to get here in Unity. Yeah, I mean Unity's a nightmare. Alright, I think this should be the last thing we do. We need to do tilesol data bullshit. How do I check for trees is the thing. The way that we do, actually, do you know what we do? This is gonna be so annoying. I know how to do this actually, because I did this with the tile map. What we do is, yeah, I'm not worrying about colliders right now. Actually, we can set up colliders. That should be really easy actually. So we just go to in here, go to the tile setup. Open this thing up. Actually, is it in here or is it in the tile map? I think, no, it is in the tile set, isn't it? You go... How do you do this? I have to remember how to do this now. Where is it in tile map? Terrains, tiles. I fucking did this the other day. And now I'm just like, This is setting up the atlas. Select. Oh, wait, here we go. You select and then you do terrain, miscellaneous. No, it needs like a physics layer or something, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what it is. It's physics layer, add element, collision layer, collision mask. There we go. And then physics layer. There we go. Just do this. Yeah, there we go. So that sets that up. I don't actually do that. So I want to go here. I want to set up our collision on this tree. Oops. Why is the fucking tool so difficult? Want to click? There we go. And then just stick these here. I don't know if that's connecting. Okay. I think if I just boot the game up now... No, that didn't stop me from... because I don't have a collider, that's why. Add child node. What's it? It's collision shape. 2D. was like, why don't I just bump into the things? And it's like, oh yeah, because I didn't set a collision shape up. Let's connect it to that shape. My collision shape, which is bigger than my bear is. I don't know if this will work. We'll find out. Okay, well. Oh, right, because it needs to be... Oh, hang on. No, we can fix this. This is easy. Go in here. Yeah, because this is telling me off because... Not a collision 2D derived node. So we change type to character body 2D. Now it's a character body. Now I go in here. And it didn't do it. Fuck. Rip. I thought that would take like 10 seconds. Oh, I know why. I know why. That's a good bear move. It's because self opposition is not this, it's move and slide. So we have to set our velocity. This is gonna be fucked up, but that's fine. Go. Self velocity plus equals input vector dot time slide, and then we just do move and slide. Not found in base self because we extend character body to the. Okay. You better find that in base self because it's a fucking. Is it move and collide? I don't actually want it to slide. Oh, because it's the underscore, right? Yeah. Move inside. There we go. If this might be fucked up though, because now I've told the game that I want my bear to slide along walls, which I also want it to snap to tiles, so I think this might cause problems. Oh yeah, I can't move at all. Oh, that might be because I set collision shape on the grass though. 1 second. File set. Physics layer. Let me just make sure there's no physics here. Can I make it like skip? Hmm. I think what we need to do is we need to... Alright, duplicate. Rename. Collision. Then the regular map. It's the exact same thing, so what we just do is... This is such a dumb solution, by the way. Okay, so we've done that, and then... Oh, we did that the wrong way around. Whoops. Honk, honk. To hide that. So yeah, all the collision is on this map now. But the floor is on this map. So if I just change this entire map to just grass, like that. Now this is just the grass map. Then we have a second map that is just collision. That is it deleted all my trees. Hello? Oh, probably because of the rendering order, right? Visibility, ordering Z index 1. Yeah, that's why. You're on Z index 2. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and then we turn off collision layer and collision mask on this layer. No, that didn't fix it. Yeah, the no hiding places map. I wonder if it's because I am against that tree and the game is like, ugh, don't like that. So if I did delete... Oh wait, hang on a minute. Why? But the bear's in a different spot on the map. Like, why is it right in front of it? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, because it's snapping to this. And so I think what it is it's inside the collision now. So if I go here, delete all these trees, and see if it just lets me walk around. It looks like I am stuck. Okay, well, all that shit I just did with Character 42 did not work. So I'll do plan B, which is change type, no TD. We're gonna do the old-fashioned way. Save that. I'm just gonna delete this map. Then we just redraw our old one. Okay, cool. And then why is it like off-centered? Like, what's going on there? That's weird. It's also annoying because it makes it harder to draw on the fucking map. Why is it like so like off-center? Probably because it's inside a viewport, right? Yeah, that's my cool map. Alright, cool. If I pull this out. Interesting. Can I draw on it normally? Yes. Okay, it's just because it's inside a viewport. Okay. Game got upset at me because this is an OTV now. Let me just go. Oh, do you know why? It's because self.velocity. Yeah, because I'm adding velocity to the character, but then I'm immediately snapping them to the wall, so they're not going anywhere. That's why it wasn't moving. Okay. So here's plan B. Here's the really dumb plan B. Alright, so we go tile set physics layer. We're not gonna use physics layer, we're gonna use there's a way to do custom data layers, add element, collision, type any boolean. All right, custom data, collision. All right, so now we just have to go into the ones that you cannot walk on and you say yes to those. Then we go to you and we go. All right, we have to just write a bunch of stupid code here. I'm gonna make var target position, and then equals self dot position plus input vector plus tile size times tile size, and then we go over here and we do I think that will actually break the game, won't it? Yes. It got upset at me because target position is not a valid vector. Oh, well, that's easy. You just move this into here so that it's not doing that every single time. Okay, that works. Hang on. I keep like leaving that on and it just makes a second copy of Godot that's smaller than the previous one, which is annoying to look at. Alright, if actually, I'm thinking about that. How did I do it in the tile map editor? Okay, hang on. Tile map layer. Get custom data? Is that a thing in here? I don't actually remember. Get cell tile data. Turns the tile data objective sets to do given cell. Okay, there's like some fucked up thing about this. So if dot get cell tile data equals null, print we'll check something. It exploded. All right. Oh, because you have to submit a vector 2i. Oh god, I have to get a target position with the vector 2i. All right, cell position divided by tile size plus input vector is the target position, and if get cell tile data target position is not equal to null. It exploded. Because I have to get the fucking tile map, that's why. Dollar map. Will that work actually? Let's find out. Map.gets cell tile data. I keep trying to save it while it's closed, which does not let you save it. Like if you have the game open, it gets upset at you. Is there a get cell tile data or null? Base null instance on a null instance. Okay, no, because map is null. Okay, so we just go master, we go bear.map equals map, and we go here, then we go map equals get node. Yep. Map. Because I think if I try and say this, it's trying to look inside the bare node for a child named map. Alright. Let's just say var map. And it doesn't have any children called map because it's not a child. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I know why. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, it's working. All right, that's good. Now we need to figure out how to get the custom tile data. Get custom data. Here we go. All right, this is the dumbest way to do collision anyone's ever done in their lives, but it works. So do this if collision tile is not equal null. If collision tile dot get custom data collision equals true. I'm pretty sure this will work on the first try because I've literally done this before and it worked. So return else. Actually, wait, no, we want self dot position equals self dot position. Otherwise, the self dot position is that, and then we say you went in this direction, and then I'm a genius. I can't believe that fucking worked on the first try. Anything that I've mapped as collision, just I can't work through it, but I can bump into it. Alright. So, that also means We need to make a func that just says check for tile. I'll delete all this. Func check for tile. Path, and then we're gonna go we want return, we want to return this basically. Target pause. Do that. None of this code is fucking commented. I'm gonna have a nightmare trying to figure this out later. Alright, so check tile. There are no BearPGs that Google knows of? Yeah, exactly. I'm the one that's inventing them all. Okay, it got mad at me. Oh, because, yeah. I just do var tile and then return tile, return TL. There you go. Can you stop yelling at me? What? Now what are you yelling at me for? Oh, because that. Okay, pleasure now works. All right, here's what I wanted to do though, is I did all that because I want to go here, check. So if, check the tile, self opposition plus, oh god, how am I gonna get the direction there? Alright, here's a dumb way of doing this. Alright, I guess we're doing it like this then. Making a dictionary that just has all the directions in it. Back 2. What would north be? It would be 0, 1. I can't believe I'm doing this again. It works though, so 0, -1. And west. -1, 0. Oh, I'm doing this wrong actually, that's fine. I'll fix it. East. 2, 1, 0. Alright. Check for tile, self-opposition plus. You're a dictionary, not equal null. Dot. Expected indent. Bam. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we need to take all this again. I'm gonna go action text there. Our target tile equals check the tile. So now we can just, there is the tile there. Emit which direction we're doing it, and then if target tile does not equal null, if is it get custom data? I've already forgotten. Yeah, get custom data equals tree else action text equals Nothing to itch against. Alright, so we're gonna make a new custom data thing just called tile type. Like that, and then we're gonna go in the tile map, and we're gonna go here. Wait, no, it's in the tile set, isn't it? Alright, then we're gonna go fucking... Where is it? Oh, we have to go in here. Custom data layer, add element. Move that up one. Tile type. That'll be useful later because then I can start like declaring, oh, this has to be a string. So now we can just declare what all of this tile, all these tiles are named, and now we can just refer to this every single time. Was this void? I guess? I don't know. And then just equals tree. It just exploded. Alright. Non-existent function capitalizing base nil? What? Huh? Why did it do that? That's weird. It got really upset at me for some reason. Oh, because if target tile equals null. And if the target tile is not null. Okay. So I just have to indent that. Okay. I think it works now. I tried to do it and it just exploded and I was like, okay, alright. Do we have... No. I see. We can walk on these. Okay, why is it not working? I'm just gonna print in here. Just make sure it's actually doing something. I think I have to restart it. It's not even doing anything, so... Print target tile? Oh yeah, it's always null. I wonder why. Oh, I'm stupid. Because this is not a vector 2i, it is a... It is just a regular vector 2 and it is not referring to anything. I am searching out of bounds. It still doesn't work. Why does it still not work? What? I made it full screen somehow. Oh, I see why. That was a PEMDAS error. Now it should work. But it doesn't recognize trees, which is a problem. But it's kind of working. It's almost working. Alright, we almost got it. I'm so close. Alright, so... Alright, so I'm just doing else here for that. Just add custom text for this. Okay. I've almost got it. Sorry, this stream has just been me trying to debug like a million different things to get this stupid bear to do things. I don't know why the game got gigantic. Why is it... Okay. Because I have collision working. Like, it's doing that. Like, it's recognizing that there are tiles, but it doesn't... That's what programming is. That is true. The target tile's not null. Let me see something. This should just work, shouldn't it? Hang on, I'm gonna print inside here. Make sure this is working. It is not working, it's not doing anything. Why is that then? Oh, emits outside of the... Whoops. Emit is completely outside of the loop. So I can't scratch my back on trees for some reason, even though... Now, why is that? Let's see. It is never target tile get custom data tile type equals tree. Why is that? Tile underscore type. That should fit. How was I doing on the other one? Let me check. Get custom data collision equals true. I think because I'm using a string, it's like freaking out, and it's like, I don't know what to do here. Let me look. Check the tile on this spot. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this freaking out. This is wrong, for starters. I still can't scratch my back on that. Now... Oh, I know why. It's because the maths is completely wrong. I know why. Because I have to divide this by tile size. And then add the direction. So we'll get rid of all this. This should just work. I did the maths in the wrong order. Okay. Moment of truth. Yes! Alright. You can now scratch your back on trees specifically. And it tells you which direction the tree is in. I'm so genius. My brilliant game where you run around and scratch your back on trees. Okay. Well, we got that. You cannot scratch your back in the tree. All that effort just to be able to do that. All that fucking effort just to be able to like check a direction that you're pressing, to be able to be like, all right, you need to do this in this direction. F to Ford River. Oh, I don't want to do it right now because I'm tired and it's been like 5.5 hours. It'll probably be a decent idea to have like deepness of water, and so you can like get in like shallow water so you can swim through it, because I feel like bears do that all the time, right? So it's not like a odd thing to be able to do that. I like how you can just go out of bounds, by the way. Oh wait, you can't go out of bounds. That's interesting. How come you get stopped there? That's interesting. I wonder why that happens. I guess because I'm stuck on the tile map because it's checking... Oh, do you know why actually? It's because in my code, if collision tile does not equal null, so I guess it counts as a collision tile up here for some reason. Alright. We should like, hang on, I can do this really quickly. This will take like 10 seconds to add this. We go, where is attack? Here we go. Management key code, attack, handler, declare direction, attack. This is such a stupid solution for this, but whatever. Attack. We're just gonna add the action text. Plus dir, plus. Just do that and then just omit the action text again. There we go. Can I pull this? Actually, maybe I can just take the action text out completely and just stick it in here. So instead of like putting this in here, I'm just declaring what the action text is, which would make this less redundant. That should work. Now, after like a 5-second implementation, so that I set all the basics up, so now I can just do shit like this. Where you can swipe, now you can just like swing your paws at random in different directions, because why not? And I can itch my back. This is kind of a bear RPG. We're getting somewhere. Maybe I need to work on this more on stream. Because now we need to do, what? We need to like implement like getting hungry and shit like that, right? I can scratch my back on things, I can swipe at things. If I try and look at something, it just crashes the game. That's pretty funny. Why does that happen? In base nil. Oh, because there's nothing in here, right? I like I just instantly crashed the game because I forgot to set anything for look. There you go. I haven't implemented this yet. Wow. Yeah, you need to be able to catch and eat salmon. Absolutely. There is a command to fish for salmon that I could put in there eventually. So, hang on. Should fish be on the spot? Actually, I think fish should be an on the spot action. We still need actions for like C, D, G, J, M, O, P, Q, T, U, V, W, X, and Y. What the fuck do you put on Q? I like it in Hail to the... Is it... I think Fit for a King has... R is Reform Church. You have a button that just reforms the church, which is like one of my favorite actions in any game ever. But yeah, I need to fucking sleep. I'm so tired. This took it out of me. This is fun though. Even if I spent most of the time just sort of like trying to wrangle the programming into something functional. We got somewhere though. I feel like we made a lot of... It looks almost like a video game. Yeah, let the bear reform the Anglican Church. Wait, do you know what we should do actually? We should put talking in the game. But you can only talk to animals. That would be a good idea actually. If we just had it so that you can only speak the language of other animals, and so if you try to talk to a human, it's just like, what? I don't know. Oh, I didn't want that one. I wanted this. And I'm just gonna do this quickly. Alright. Actually, honestly, I could just do... I haven't implemented this yet. Yeah, there you go. So I don't have to do that every single time I put one of those in. Yeah, the human flees in terror. I have to program AI into my game to make it so humans run away. I kind of have 8 debug errors because it's just like process delta and shit like that. Am I not using dir? I guess I'm not using dir. Oh yeah, I don't need dir. Let's get rid of this. Alright. Yeah. I mean, we got like half of an RPG going, right? It's like 1/100th of a video game happening here. Like you can run around and be a bear. Basically shippable. I can put this on Steam right now. It's basically the same quality as like all those like shitty horror games that they put out like a million of like on Steam. Alright. Maybe we just do this every Sunday until we have a functioning video game. Do this like for like a couple of Sundays every now and then. Just to make progress in it, because I think it's funny. And then we can like eventually flesh out like a whole video game where you play as a bear in an Ultima video game, you know. And we can let him reform the church or something. Alright, I need to go though. I'm like, it's been like 5 hours. We made some stuff. Alright, who's on that I can raid? So I can go lie down in bed. Hang on. Oh, good. I can I can knock on Raya's fofo sucking stream. I don't even know what that even means. I don't even want to know what that is. I don't care. I'm always rating like the same like 3 people. Let's go rate Ultra Rock. Why not? Fuck it. The stream was sick. Awesome. Thank you. I was very worried about it the whole time I was doing it because it's like, is this interesting? I don't know. Alright. But yeah. Maybe we'll come back to this. I don't know. I feel like we made enough progress. Now we just have to figure out like some other stuff to put into it. Like a guy that you can talk to or something. Or like oh wait, we need to do food, right? We need to like put fish in the game so that you can eat fish. That's important. Like, what else do you even? What else do bears even eat? I'm trying to think. Like fruit, I guess. You just put a bunch of fruit trees in the game so you can like smash into the tree. Oh, that's a good idea actually. Hang on a minute. Yeah, honey. Do bears actually? No, I guess they do eat honey, don't they? I was like, do bears eat honey or is that like a myth? But I think they totally do, don't they? Because they like, I think they go for like the bees even, like sometimes. I don't know. Anyway, can I put garbage cans in? Absolutely. I'm gonna put an entire like human settlement in. Wait, no. What if I set? Well, what if I set it in like the like ancient, like in like a fantasy past, but you're just a bear. It's just like guys walking around with like swords and shit. You just like kill them. That would be awesome. Have I got anything planned for next week? I need to play Shadow the Ninja and I need to play the remake. I guess that's what I got planned. I'll probably do that. And then we gotta like do some stuff with the DMC list as well. All right. The raid time is running out. Goodbye.